live on YouTube. What's your hardest limbo? I haven't played Geometry Dash since I was like 12, I don't know. I do not remember the names. Apologies. Also, Miles, thank you for the 27 months. Add 40 to it, bro. Yeah, I got you, man. Bro, I finally finished my damn taxes. I just finished like a 20-minute rant about my taxes, dude. That shit was miserable, bro. It was miserable. You hate us YouTube chatters. Why are you LARPing right now? Also, yeah, does level open that isn't bad on Durin. I mean, I think you know the tenacity 2-piece doesn't do anything. And also, even if you had 4-piece tenacity on it, that also wouldn't do anything because it doesn't do skill damage, it does burst damage. Same reason that the Festering Desire is bad because, again, it does burst damage and not skill damage. Freaky. Hi, Annie. Can you commission your artist to make an M-preg emote? Dude, wait. Okay, hold on. I want to run a concept by you in DMs about an emote that I think would be really funny, Miles. Just DM me like the word emote or some shit. That way I can send you a reference to it later. Because that'd be really funny. And like, it's something that I would actually need to like work with you on. I made a M-preg limbo and almost got banned. Yeah, that's true. I could send you the thing I'll be referring to in a while, but actually no, I could just go ahead and tell you the concept of it. Okay. Quiet limbo is scary. I'm scary when I'm like not talking. I'm not that intimidating, bro. I'm just a guy on a screen. You know? Like, it'd be different if I was like there in front of you. If I was just like standing in front of you, dead silent, fucking 6'4". Like, then I'd be like, you know what, fair. Just standing in front of you silently would be like a little bit ominous. You're just a yapper? Oh, I see. Yeah, you usually yap. Oh, I see. You are not 6'4". I mean, I literally am. But like, okay. I'm not LARPing if I'm in YouTube chat chatting, you know, fair. Send proof. You mean like go take a picture of myself in the doorway and send it to you and like see the distance between the top of my head and the door frame? I could do that right now if you want. Yeah, okay, sure, give me a sec. I took one version where I like had it was like a video and I took it where it's like me against the frame and then like I tilted it up so you could see my feet were flat against the ground. And then I realized it probably wouldn't be the best idea to include that in a DM to Vomfi. Bro is a little bit silly. I don't think I should give him access to that media. That's probably not a good idea. That's probably unwise. In my search bar on mobile, I type the word Vomfi in, and I see 10 individuals, none of which even have the letter V in their name. Can I please? Bro, what the? It's not even trying. Whatever. Okay. I managed to find you. There you go. There is me standing in door frame. Lemu's actually just my height. You're 6'4"? Damn. So I thought you were like 10 feet. I heard dragons are big. My plan worked. To get to his yacht, bro. Imagine having 10 feet. Imagine getting a 10-minute timeout. That's crazy. What's your yem? That's a really good sense. Yeah, that's what's carrying. Holy shit, as I say, like, your ear's pretty good. Why is this not look good so far? Yeah, great sands, insane goblet. Good flower. Decent goblet, and slightly underwhelming circlet, but it's still fine. Did you apply the no tax on tips? Yes, I did. And yeah, it's very easy for me to categorize my types of income, thankfully. It's very, very easy to categorize. I pretty much use all of my transactions through PayPal, which makes it to where I can... There's a nice little system on Google Docs, which you can like right-click a column and then apply a filter to it, and then make it to where things will only show if they fit into the parameters of that filter. So what I could do is like filter the tab that has like the email name, and then type in the name of that email, and it would compress and only show transactions that were from that email. It did make it very, very easy to categorize. Why don't we have the Google Docky emote? I don't know. I guess it's a little silly. Looks pretty well, yeah. Because of the IT, he usually has Haran. Is Haran even better than Black Sword R1? Or R4, Moonweaver Dawn? I don't know. No magma mods. +1 XDD. I just rerolled my Mauve Goblet into 49 CV. Damn! What the hell? Nice, dude. Okay, non-C2 Nahida, which means our cap is 60 crit. What you got? Okay. Not bad. 95 to 305 is pretty solid. How many EM substats is that? Okay. Okay, you know what? Not too bad. Not too bad. Only one miss on a 4-liner. No misses on a 3-liner. And then no misses on a 3-liner. One miss on a 3-liner. And I think that's one miss on a 3-liner. No, that's a 4-liner. Oh, that's HP. It's 2 misses, unless you count the ER as a roll. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, you have a pretty solid Nefer. I think she's fine. Your Nefer's good. Your Llama's good. Nahida's a character. And you're getting B-Knight in the future, because you were not playing during her first banner, because your account got banned. Well, like, banned. You got restricted. $54% is unusable. True, it has to be overcapped by 1% or else it's unplayable. I actually agree. Okay. Well, we had a lot of questions. Let me look at the other ones. Why is your door frame doubled? What do you mean by doubled? Do you like the design of the door frame? How do we get an account of you? So right now, it looks like there's a door inside of the door. Do you mean like, what do you... That's how like all door frames I've ever seen in the States are. It's possible they just look different where you live. But like, that's just a door frame. There's like the part that stops the actual door. And then there's the like layered bit that's just the design of the actual like frame that's attached to the wall itself. I don't know if you watched The Boys or not. I watched the first like episode, season or two. I think I watched the first 2 seasons, but I'm very far behind. I am very far behind. Team DPS test your skirk. I can do that. I'll do the testing after yapping. Nefer or llama cons first? Well, I mean, your Nefer is already C3, your llama is C0. I don't know how good her C4 is. Her C5 is ass. I don't know how good her C4 is. Is Llama on Deepwood if no Hanaida? Heavily depends on the team. From raunchy to topical? Did they lose their identity? Rough. Your door frame looks like a Minecraft mod where they add smaller cubes. So you can model more cubing models. I see. What we're thinking about, I'm looking at it and I'm trying to connect the dot of the comparison and I don't see it. I was trying to, like, I've played a lot of Minecraft mods. Like, even chisels and bits and stuff. I guess I might not show very well in the picture, but like, it's like a gradual, like, curvature that has, like, breakpoints, so you might just not be able to see that very clearly. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell when you're not zoomed in, if you on the picture. That's fair. But yeah, that it doesn't really look like that. Like the gaps between each visible edge is gradual slope. It's not like a edged corner. Where's magma? I turned it off because there were no magma mods. Oh, you have to do magma. Oh, thank you. Ba-boom. Hi, Antonio. Filter these nuts on your face. Bro, I'm about to blow you up. Belle, thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Limbo, I am planning on drinking today. Can you recommend me what I should get? If you're like going out to drink, unless you've already tried like everything, personally, when I go out, I try to try something new. You know? I try to get a +1 new experience and try something new. Oh, you're drinking at home? Peach schnapps is really good and really... Not peach schnapps. Fuzzy navel is really easy and really good if you have peach schnapps. It's just orange juice and peach schnapps. It's very good. It is one of my go-tos at this point. My mom kind of put me onto that. Drink water, I think it's better. No, water is objectively worse than alcohol. Sorry. My bad. You are obsessed with fuzzy navels, and you're obsessed with my nuts in your forehead. Get 30-second timeout, XDD. I'm not allowed to like things, I guess. Jingle, nice 120 day. Pure ethanol, true. And wait, which drink you're referring to? Yeah, that's the peach schnapps is the name of the alcohol. So you don't feel bad tomorrow though? True. Very true. Mom, I finished my taxes. It was actually such a pain in the butt this year, man. It was so bad. But I got through it. Mom, your son is bullying me. You see, Lumo says that I'm bullying them, but what actually happened is I mentioned something I liked one time, and the reply was, "You're obsessed with them." So I was like, okay, get 30 seconds. They literally had 30 seconds to sit in the corner and think about them saying that. I don't like to go out and drink. I have to drive, so I don't recommend going out and drinking. Well, I mean, yeah, drinking and driving is bad, but that's why you, like, get an Uber or have a dedicated driver. I also don't think you should drink and drive, but there are plenty of ways around that. I simply stated a fact. That'll be 30 more seconds. Thank you, mods. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Limbo, be like, don't drink alcohol, it's bad for you, and he has 30 bottles of alcohol off frame of the camera. When did I say to not drink alcohol, that's bad for you? When did I say that? Drink in moderation. I'm not here to judge your lifestyle. All I'm gonna say is, hey, you should probably drink in moderation so you don't die. You know? On your fucking organs failing. And Bell, leave the 120 streak, I appreciate that. I'm drunk right now. If it was anybody else, I would assume they were being ironic. I actually don't know if you're drunk right now or not. Yep is a really silly and whimsical fellow. You could convince me either way, to be honest. Super Sauce Clark. Dude, I've had 5 people make the Superman comparison when I took off my glasses, man. That's so funny. I don't think I actually look like any of the Superman actors, though, do I? It's still really funny, though. It's still really funny. A White Russian cocktail? I am always down to try new things, but I have not had that. You look like that one actor named Limbo Seuss. I miss the glasses. I don't. I like the way I'm looking more without them. I'll probably wear them occasionally still, but it's more of a convenience thing than anything else. Okay. I think here's the thing when it comes to Nefer. I believe she has like an okay C4. I think 4 C4, her C4 is like... Actually, no, I don't think it is very good. Because in terms of like, raw damage output increase, the only thing you get here is 20% Ninja Res. And that's just not very much for this team that already has so much Res Shred. So I think her C4 is going to end up being not very good. And Llama C1 is also not very good. But Llama C2 is very good. So it's like, if you care about sustain, then I would definitely aim for Llama C2. But between Llama's C2 and Nefer's C6, I would have to assume that her C6 is better. So if it's like 2 or 3 constellations is roughly the same in your eyes, then I would probably prioritize the C6, but if you care about sustain, then I would go for C2 Llama. That's blunt, but thank you, Asura. That surprised me a little bit. So it's either Llama C2 or go full crazy and C6 Nefer? Yeah, pretty much. Most regions, I feel like the main reason that I enjoyed Temple of Space exploration-wise was just because of the little, like, flying thing. The little, like, wisp mechanic was really nice. It goes into negatives, Patricky. It goes into negatives, but the, like, increase in damage you get from Res Shred goes down the more of it you have. Man, and after talking about the Russian drink, I kind of want to try a new liquor soon. I haven't had anything new in a while. And honestly, after 2 straight days of doing nothing but filing fucking taxes completely sober, I wouldn't mind having, like, a small drink. Something small. What was next, actually? Well, after this Skirk DPS. Should I focus on another team or wait for new units to release while saving my resources? You skipped Mavwika. You're bricked. Sorry, what do you have? Okay, so like, jokes aside, Mavwika is still one of the better units in the game, right? She is still, in my eyes, the second best team you're gonna have access to at any given time, for most people. The Grony I have not. Say sweet, sour, or something else specifically? Nothing specifically. The point of trying new things is to try new things. I don't want to set guidelines on what new things to try. If they don't bother learning CDC, I don't think it's worth. I'm pretty sure Kronos does actually try to be a good player. I'm not sure if they go as far as learning CDC, but I'd have to just ask them. Or an old-fashioned. I believe I've had an old-fashioned before, but it was like at an ex's house. I don't think I've ever had it like professionally, so I'm not sure if it's like, if it was actually what it should taste like or not. It was like made by their dad. Try a mezcal with loads of fruits, especially strawberries. There's a smoky flavor, noted. Write that down, write that down. Hi, Jester. I think you need a 12C plus 1 combo to beat out Arlecchino C1. I think you need C3FG to beat out Arlecchino. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not even sure if it takes CDC to beat out Arlecchino C1, I'm gonna be honest. Can I just remove peach schnapps with vodka? You mean replace? Yes, but it's a different drink entirely. That's just a screwdriver. What's a CDC? I can't show you since this account doesn't have Mavwika, but it is a tech where you charge attack and then you cancel a dash animation into doing another charge attack. Well, like, you cancel the charge with the dash and then you cancel that dash with the charge. And it ends up being like charge really quick right back to back. And yeah, it's called CDC for charge dash charge, but the actual input order is charge dash. It's kind of funny. The input order is actually CCD, but we call it CDC because the actual damage on screen shows in the order of charge and then dash and then charge. I know Muv CDC and I'm pretty good at it. She's one of the characters I'm aiming. Oh yeah, then yeah, absolutely, yeah, Muv is good. Also in the questions, I guess it's there on the question and I see. Can you guys hear that? Did that say anything for you guys? No. Strange.
Balls.
Okay, it is working. I think it's just that message. I'll refresh it just in case. I'll refresh it just in case. Okay. Okay. Am I actually the only mod besides Miles since the start of stream? Maybe? I need more mod apps, to be honest. I need to do more mod apps. That's, me being a troll, not making more mod apps, to be honest. Oh, you do Sing Cho. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Tough. You wanna do your current Columbianalus. Nefer DPS. And you wanna do Nahida? Yeah, Sucrose would be a little bit better. Although, honestly, your energy might be kind of steep. I'm not sure if you can manage that. Because you have a 190 ER on Llama, and you need a lot of energy to make Sucrose work. Sucrose is great for non-Sig Llama, but feels a lot worse for Sig Llama. Hi, Jingle. Just mod that Limbo guy. No, you're doing good, Miles. $500 for C2 or 0 LINNEA. Hey, hope you enjoy your LINNEA. What is the order of investment for Flynn's Premium? The first thing is to get Inef's signature. After that, you have like 3 or 4 options that are all about 10% team DPS. It's like... To be completely honest, I think Flynn's is the worst team in modern history for vertical investment. So you will have to spend more money to get the same improvement in Flynn's teams as you would with other teams. So, after just getting a Nefasig, which is already like okay at best in the grand scheme in my opinion, mildly underwhelming to be honest, like 15 or less % from a constellation / signature weapon is like not very good in my eyes. After that, you have his like C1, and his C2 is pretty decent. I actually do not like the idea of getting his signature. The more time goes on, the more I think that Flynn's Sig is just not even kind of worth pulling. Because, like, I don't see any point in time in which a signature weapon is worth pulling for, like, the grand end goal of, like, 10% damage, assuming you're upgrading over a fucking shovel. And, like, let's be real, if you're a dolphin, you're gonna be using at least Jade Spear. And C2 is a much better goal to aim for. But also, Veresa Vertical is notably ass. If you pretend that signature doesn't exist, I could agree with you, but you do have to pretend that things that are real are not real. And also, her C2 is actually fucking busted. Like, her C1 specifically isn't very good, and I can agree with you on that. But if you're doing 1 point of vertical, just pull her fucking signature and don't be a dumbass. And if you're doing more than that, then her C2 more than makes up for her lack of a C1, because her C2 is actually really fucking good. Actually, I'm pretty sure her C1 is like 9% team DPS. Or like 9% personal damage is effectively team DPS, which makes it actually kind of comparable to Flynn's C1. Because it's just like, yes, her C1 is bad, but like, her bad C1 is about the same as Flynn's C1 for team DPS. Of a support than direct Flynn's DPS. I mean, to be honest, like, that's the reason why it's good. The reason why Flynn's C2 is good is because it improves team's DPS. It would be a lot worse if it was, like, focused solely on being a personal damage buff. Zul'jin, what the fuck, bro? Don't say things that are, like, weird and gross solely for the sake of them being weird and gross. Pretty please. No Asmund Gold roleplay in chat, please. I would appreciate that. Her signature is better. Dumb. Okay. Okay. I was referring to the C6 relative to the other ones? For what? Oh, like, I mean, for EC, yeah. I think that our C6s, like, her whale team isn't that good because the Shanyu team fucking sucks. And then, as of right now, in her best team, 2 of the characters are 4 stars. So, like, of course, you're not gonna get as much vertical investment on 4-star characters. But we are actually about to get Alice, or Nicole. And Nicole C6 should be a lot better than, you know, a 4-star character. So we're actually about to get a vertical improvement on full whale team if you're looking for, like, a full C6 R5 whale type shit. We're about to get a better team than what we have right now for that. Don't let the person play Hollow Knight. But yeah, me personally, Mavuika would be the only one I'd even consider, and I think it'd be a lot better when I did pull her, especially if you're willing to commit to her signature. But, you know, either way. Moving on. Does Varessa need more love and attention? You have Durin, you're on Atlas. What's your goal for her? And why is she not on Widsith? I'm putting her on Widsith. You have Lost Prayer. Why are we not on Lost Prayer? Oh, she's built for Lost Prayer. She just wasn't on it. Okay. I see. Great Feather. Great Flower. Good sense. Great Goblet. Should Circlet. Unfortunately. The one thing you could really do to improve your Varessa is just to get lower crit rate substats, like on the Goblet and Flower. That way you're able to get more crit rate substats and stats that matter on the Circlet. You could improve the CV by losing CV, or losing crit rate specifically on these, so you can gain crit on this. But I mean, outside of that, it is still good. Either way you look at it, it is already a good Varessa. If you want to make it better, that could be how you do so. But I mean, it's still fine either way. That would just be like a relatively easy way to get it better, to be honest. And I mean, your Goblet is your off-piece, to be fair, so, you know, that's not like the hardest thing ever. R1 in Nicole, and then for Mavuika, I plan to get C2 R1. Damn, okay. You went Sig Varessa and C2 R1 Mavuika, fuck. Is the most sponsored? No, as of right now, I have no sponsors. Do I have any things in the title that make it look like I'm sponsored? No, cool. Yes, he is sponsored by me. I'm giving him 10,000 a month to say one mean thing about Flynn's per stream. Caught. I have insane Columbina and Inefa builds. Still couldn't clear Dire. Yeah. Yeah. Hi Jabri. Hi Crash. But I mean, yeah, at that point all you really need is a crit rate circlet, which you have, so. Well, I mean, at that point you also have to keep in mind that you will no longer have your overcap issue. So your current circlet for that is actually not that great. Like getting a Sans or anything with more ER and then not needing a circlet with 17 ER would be dope as hell. I mean, I did miss twice either way, so your circlet could be better. It's honestly just a weak link of the circlet, and then after that it's pretty good. That's like your #1 issue by far. Okay. I would just aim for a better circlet on Varessa, and after you get that, I'd be pretty happy personally. Should I improve Arlecchino's build? Once you get a C0R1 or a C2R1 Mavuika, Arlecchino is dead. The only time you will ever care about improving your Arlecchino again is if you simply want to play Arlecchino for fun. She will no longer serve a real purpose. You serve no purpose. You should get power crapped now. But yeah, no, Arlecchino at that point is going to be pretty useless. Current best Zubai team. Bina, Ilua, LINNEA, yeah. Yeah, if Ilua's not C6, it's not like the end of the world. If he's not C2, then it's like actually kind of stinky. And you would rather just use Goro if he's C2 or lower. Isn't Fiorina with cons better in that team? Then what? In what team? Then who in which team? Hi, Mizu. Over Eloa? Fuck no. Fiorina does like nothing, bro. Fiorina existed as a pre-LINNEA wheelchair option because... wheelchair moment, I guess. Mostly because nobody could in fair faith assume C6 Eloa, so it was like always assuming low constellation Eloa, and like low constellation Eloa plus Goro or Zhongli with Columbina was like not that far away from just fucking wheelchairing with Sheila and Fiorina. That was like, Fiorina does nothing for Zabai. Literally nothing for Zabai. Fiorina is a terrible character for Zabai. Dude, I thought it was fucking whistle for a second. I will check builds, Kronos. My Elo is C1, my Goro C5, yeah, that's cooked. If you got both Elinoa, or if you got both LINNEA and Zabai, that's kinda cooked. Time to do more polls, trying to get more copies, XD. Yeah, I plan on getting tons of emotes commissioned, by the way. Like, I'm starting off with 6. I want to make this very clear. I'm probably going to get 20 emotes or more in the span of the next, like, 6 months. I will do them over time. It might be even less with how fast that turnaround was. But I do plan on getting a lot of emotes commissioned. I do plan on getting a lot of emotes commissioned. This is just a start. Emote this nuts. I'm about to do the Fortnite dance on your balls. This a review? Yerp. How's this team comp that I'm running? I am so scared to click this link. Dog. Alright. What could I improve to get back at doing dire every rotation? Well, you mentioned C2 Mauve. C2 Mauve on top of C3 Nefer Premium is 2 dire clears. Like, that's two chambers that dire. Your Skirk is also C2. Unless it's, like, really chopped for Skirk, that should be 3. Actually, mentioning things that are chopped, bro... I'm not sure many of you have had access to watching the boss coming in 6.6 Stygian. It's so fucking bad, man. It's so bad. Like, genuinely, what the fuck? What boss? The new one that just spawned in the overworld of Mondstadt. It's so bad. I forgot, should I get Bina's R1 or does Bina C0 and give her Fav? C0 Fav is plenty. It still isn't working? Smoj. The meta troll? The Chud guy? Chudrick? Hi Des, I'm good, how are you? Hi Owl. Does Scoured Heartbroken and LINNEA? Yeah, it's okay, it's about the same as Slingshot. Easier to build around, but the same. But yeah, as like a big TLDR for how that boss works in detail, you have a few seconds of stall in the beginning, not too much. And then when you start hitting it with Petch, any Pyro, Hydro, Electro, or Cryo, it will begin recording. You have to hit it with that a handful of times, and then it will do a little animation to show that it has absorbed that element, that is one element absorbed. And then after about 10 to 15 seconds of waiting, it will do the same thing again, where it will open up and then say, okay, give me another element now. And during that period, you can absorb a second element. There is a caveat. If you are only applying one element, say you're running mono pyro, and both elements are the same, that's going to be a problem for the next phase. Once you have two things infused of any kind, he will go to the middle and drop 2 crystals. 1 elemental crystal for each infusion you gave it. In the mono pyro example, if both crystals are pyro, the second one has significantly inflated health. Oh, and also the crystals are like basically tiny slimes. So, you know, you can react on it infinitely, and that also means it is completely immune to the element that it is infused with. So, you know, you are cooked in mono pyro effectively. But, oh yeah, that also means you're fucked with Flynn's, by the way. Like, it's a very anti-Flynn's boss. But, I need to test this a bit more, but I have heard that you can react the crystals onto the enemy. Like, whenever you break the crystal, it does a flat amount of damage to the boss. And I've heard that, like, for example, if it's, cryo then pyro, in that order, then you will actually get the pyro crystal to double its damage on the big guy. Which, like, that's pretty fucking good. If you can do that, that's actually pretty huge, and that does really incentivize you to, playing, like, multiplicative reaction teams, amplifying reaction teams. Can brute force Gecko boss and Fearless? If you have LINNEA, yeah. If you don't, and you also don't have cons, you might be in a tough spot. Cryo Pyro Electro Hydro, yeah, that's patch, that's what patch means. But yeah, it does that twice. Oh yeah, also, anytime it is in the recording phase, it also has increased resistance. It's not significantly increased resistance, but it will be, like, noticeable. You are going to deal less damage, and you will really want to play teams that have Reshred, because it actually is very noticeable if you don't have Reshred in your team. And, like, the amount of time it spends in that state is, like, honestly almost half. Depending on the team, of course. Like, during its, like, main damage windows, it spends a lot of that time in that res state. So it's a Mualani shill? It's kind of a Mualani shill. If Mualani is your only damage dealer, you're fucked GG. You lose. Because if you do both Pyro, you lose. If you do 1 Pyro, 1 Hydro, and it's only Mualani dealing damage, you also lose. So, you could do something like Mualani Mavuika Seat Lally, and then do a Pyro and Cryo infusion, and then have Mavuika break the Cryo and Mualani break the Pyro. That could be good. Mualani during Burn Vape? No, I don't know if Durin... I mean, maybe Durin Dark Mode might have enough damage. It'd be, like, maybe doable in Fearless, with a good investment. Maybe. But I'm going to be honest, if Durin hits fast enough, you won't need Burn at that point. Burn is going to be very inconsequential. It doesn't take that many elemental hits to fill. Like, Durin doing a dark mode hit is going to be enough to almost, like, halfway fill it at least. The Watcher? Yeah. Do you think Nicole will be good without Durin? I think that right now, for Nicole to feel like a strong unit, she needs buffs. Day 1, I thought she was insanely good. My opinion on her is taking a full 180. Like, I think she does kind of need improvements, to be honest. She's still good for a few scenarios, like primarily Varka. But as of right now, it kind of feels like she's a Varka and then, like, Klee only character. And that's, I'm not a fan of that. She has a couple other scenarios, but that's like a large majority of it. There's very little reason I've seen to pull her outside of Varka, which is just unfortunate. I don't know if that's their game plan or not, But I think the biggest issue is even in Varka teams, there still isn't that big of a reason to pull her, which is the #1 issue in my eyes. She's gonna be an Alice support. Unless Alice's passive is basically Skirks, where you have to have, like, everybody in Hexarray to do damage, I doubt it. I doubt it. What would she need to do to be better? I mean, she could do anything to be better, right? She could have Res Shred, she could have bigger quills, she could get a bigger attack buff. She could do a multitude of things to be better. She just needs more. You know? It's not like she has some specific thing she's lacking in. She just needs to do more. What do quills mean? It's not really quills. It's more like coordinated attacks. But it's kind of quills. But, quills refers to, like, the additional flat damage numbers that are added, one from, like, Llama's E, or from Shinha's E, stuff like that. Like Yelan? No. Yelan doesn't have quills. She just has straight coordinated attacks. I missed the question. Is there an improvement of Arresa teams when Nicole comes out as of now? Not that I've seen, no. From the things I've seen, Nicole looks like a Chevy side grade at C6. At best. Potentially a downgrade at high investment. Hi, Wawa. Do you think going for Llama C2, thinking about the new Stellar Dangerous Cryo is a bad idea? Yes. This is a Lunar Bloom character. Bloom and Cryo don't get along. If your goal is to bloom. Well, I guess it could. I guess it actually could. I'm lying right now. I'm lying to your face. It could get along, potentially. Depends on the rate of application, I suppose. It could be nice. It just kind of depends. I wouldn't expect it to be good, though. Because... Hoyo's gonna want you to spend money. And they aren't gonna get you to spend more money by making you feel like your old teams are strong enough. The #1 incentive they can have to make you pull and spend more money is to make you feel like your current teams aren't good enough. Chev is too strong at C6 for Nicole to be an improvement. Good if you have shit 4-star luck, though. Chevreuse is a great character. But... I'm gonna be completely honest. I kinda disagree with that sentiment. I think she is phenomenal. But I think to say that Chevreuse is, like, more valuable than any modern 5-star character is just, like, wrong. At her time, when she released originally, yeah, her C6 was, like, better than a lot of 5-stars. But today... Like, I would be kind of hard-pressed to say that, yeah, she's just a better character than, like, LINNEA, you know? Or Llama. I'd be kind of hard-pressed. Especially in a team that already has access to Res Shred, so it's not like a fresh source of Res Shred. You know? I think it would take a character that is considered good even among, like, strong among modern standards to be better than Chevreuse, but I think the concept of, like, a modern 5-star character would have to be, like, significantly more powerful than what we've seen before to be better than Chevreuse is just wrong, in my opinion. She is better than any one Nodcry 5-star without their teams, though, IMO. That goes either way. Play Chevreuse when you don't have any Pyro and Electro 5-star DPSs. play llama when you don't have the one character she buffs. You know, like, that's a non-statement in my opinion. Chivalrous is maybe more flexible, sure. But if you just take away their one functionality, then yes, they're worse. I don't think that that's a news to anybody. If you want them to buff Nicole, what do you hope they change? I mean, to be honest... I hope they just improve her attack buff. Like, that's a very straightforward and simple way of handling it. But that would give her the most flexibility. Because as of right now, I mean, it's either that or make her quills significantly better. I think that making her quills significantly better would be a less diverse buff, just because requiring more field time is a thing that will be variably valuable depending on the team you're in. Like, different teams will benefit different amounts from improved quills, because that means you need to use your burst, you're more burst reliant, and different teams are going to value that different amounts. But just giving a higher attack buff from your skill, just a higher attack buff, would just be a blanket buff for literally every team where she's good. That would be relatively one-to-one with how much the attack buff is improving, you know. No, Nicole does not apply for with coordinated. So they're trying to sell Chaska? Oh, are you talking about the new boss? No, the new boss is fucking terrible for Chaska. Its health is way too high. And also the two different crystals are two different entities, which means Chaska's damage gets halved between them. It's a terrible boss for Chaska. Not to mention, if she is like your main source of application, it would take her a very long time to fill either gauge. What boss? The new boss that just came out, this guy up here. This guy's coming to Stygian in 6.6. Is it like Drake 2? It's like half Drake, half Hera. It's partially Drake, partially Hera, and harder than either. Yeah.
Which should I choose?
It's like... I think it's closer to Hera than Drake, honestly. It has two recording phases where you can deal damage, which is kind of similar to Drake. And then it has a completely invulnerable window where you have to deal damage to two crystals instead, which have immunity, which feels kind of similar to Hera, except for the fact that you need to deal two different kinds of damage at the same time, which is once again similar to Drake. And then it takes reflection damage based on that, which neither of them do, so. Why is Signature dead? I don't know, it was like that when I got here. Who's gonna be the best at defeating it? I think that the two best candidates I've seen are Zabai Lunar Charge, like Zabai, LINNEA, Columbina, Inefa. I think that's probably gonna be one of, if not the best. And I think another potential contender is like Mavuika, Lali, Mualani, Shilanen. I think that team also has a lot of potential to be good. Or Varessa Mavuika dual carry. But I think that Mavuika Varessa dual carry will be a little worse than the other one, primarily because it looks like, I have to test this myself, but it looks like, well, not myself, I'm not in beta, but it looks like the crystals, when they reflect, can actually take into account amplifying reactions, which is a big fucking deal, you know. Watch me play Flens with Skirk on the side. I actually do have bad news. I mentioned this earlier briefly, but I will repeat myself. It's kind of a Flynn's counter. There isn't a single Flynn's team that has another major source of damage output. And you cannot play Flynn's without one of the elements being Electro. And pretty much all of the team's damage output in Flynn's teams is Electro damage.
What should I choose?
Wouldn't a Skirk Fiona team be okay? It would be okay. But relying on double Hydro as a damage source is a little bit cooked. And also, it feels very clunky because Yelan has to be targeting the Cryo Ball. The Cryo Crystal. If Yelan is not targeting the Cryo Crystal, it just doesn't deal damage. Which can be clunky. Hence, Skirk. Ah, yes. Let me just put Skirk into a team in which she has, at best, 2 Cryo characters. Surely. BOF. What the fuck is BOF? Mualani. Ah, yes. Vapeless Mualani when she's only targeting one of the 2 things. I'm gonna be honest, that probably won't even clear unless you have, like, the best fucking Mualani on the planet. Can Nefer clear? I think that she might be able to, depending on... Actually, yeah, you should be able to, because if you just, like, during the recording phases, make sure you don't over-apply Dendro, make sure you're getting more Electro hits, like run Fischl or Kuki. I think that, like, Nefer, Kuki, Lauma, Columbina should be able to clear. That should be able to clear. Just get an Electro Crystal, get a Hydro Crystal, and then Nefer wipes that. Oh, you're right. I can't even record Dendro. Good point. Yeah, I fucking forgot. I'm a dumbass. You don't have to worry about that. Just get an Electro, get a Hydro, and you're happy. So the reason I brought that up is because I remember having high resistance while playing Nefer, because I watched somebody play Nefer with only a Hydro units, like Singcho Columbina or just Columbina, and we weren't yet aware of the fact that 2 of the same crystal greatly improved its health, so we just assumed it was high resistance. It was not high resistance. It just took no damage because of, or like, it took low % damage because of the mechanic. So Nefer can clear, Nefer should be able to clear. I think she'll have a harder time than Lunar Charge Zabai, but it should be able to. What about the new reactions? The new reactions won't be out in time. That's a 6.6 boss, and the reactions are 6.7. What else is in that Stygian? The wolf boss that needs you to swirl. And... Papilla? No, it's not Papilla. What is it? Fuck. What is it? I forgot. It was some pushover. Tulpa, right. That pushover. What is the wolf? Yeah, I just said that. I just said that. What is that boss supposed to even be shilling? I think it's supposed to be shilling Lohen. I think it's supposed to be a Lohen Durin shill. Because the 2 crystals are close enough to each other where I'm pretty sure Dark Mode Durin can damage both. Which means it doesn't matter which one it targets, it's gonna hit the one it needs to hit. And, it is a new dual DPS team, technically, even though Lohen's damage is kinda shit. And it is multiplicative reactions, and it seems to be shilling multiplicative reactions. The only problem is that Lohen's a standard character, and it's balanced around being difficult for modern content, and Lohen is worse than modern characters. So it might be a Vorka situation, but if Vorka was even worse, where he might struggle to clear his own shill above Fearless unless you have a good build. Well, he might struggle to clear his own team or like his own shill in Fearless, even with a good build. Like Flynn's against the Duckle almost. Where, like, you need to have, like, full premium shit well built to have a chance. You need to have 2 patch elements or else you're fucked, honestly. If you don't have 2 patch, you're cooked. Or you're a whale. Durin's the carry there, so Lohan's damage won't matter, right? It will matter. Against that boss, Lohan's damage actually definitely matters. There will be a Pyro Crystal, which has Pyro immunity that Durin can't hurt. You will need to deal cryo damage. Lohan's a standard character. He's calculating like 100k DPS with Nicole and Durin. He's a standard character. What if you make the crystal cryo? You need 2 crystals. Again, you need 2 crystals. That are 2 different patch elements. They can't both be cryo, they can't both be pyro. What are your thoughts on Durin? In this current version, kinda mid, but becoming better every patch. By a tiny, tiny bit. If they buff Nicole, he could become, like, instantaneous stonks. Is Lohan comparable with Sandrone? We know jack shit about Sandrone numbers. Like, literally nothing. If anybody has told you they know Sandrone numbers, they are lying to you for the meme. He's calculating like 120. I saw like initial day 120 calcs that were immediately like, they were like, oh no, never mind, that was incredibly wrong. And every calc I've seen since is between 100 and 110k. So I believe that you were misinformed. Yeah, that's true, Prum. I think it's safe to assume that Sandrone will be better than a standard character. But at the same time, Sandrone could also be, like, Inefa. And if she is a Superconduct character releasing into a meta of literally 0 Superconduct characters, then it could be a situation where the teams aren't great yet because there's nothing to work with yet. Although, I'm gonna be honest, I really hope that they go a different route than they went with Lunar. I would like it if they just make reactions that, like, buff other things. Like, I think it'd be really cool if instead of making, reactions that have new carries that kind of rely on that reaction to deal damage, I think it'd be really cool if we got, like, more Chevreuses. Like, for example, they just made it to where, like, there is a support that makes teams that are, like, cryo-animo-focused do a lot more damage when they have, like, when that is, like, the priority, you know? Cryo is swirling, if it's, like, all animal, all cryo or some shit, I think that could be a lot more interesting. Because I really just don't want to see the exact same thing over again, where it's just, hey, have new reaction that doesn't do anything unless your name is Lunar Crystallize, because Lunar Crystallize is actually kind of cool. And, that's like, that's it. I think an entire additional region of the exact same thing would be really lame. I would like to see at least a somewhat twist on it. I would rather the game have more Chevreuses than more Llamas or Inefas, personally. Am I alone on that? If you guys could either have another Chevreuse for a different random elemental combination, or another Inefa for a random elemental combination, what would you rather get? I feel like a Chevreuse would be infinitely more fun. Like, imagine if all of a sudden you were really incentivized to play Dendro and Anemo together. Like, I feel like that would just make for a lot more potential fun interactions. I'm not alone on that? Okay, cool. New reaction leaks, yeah. I'm just like hoping about what they could be in the future. Like an Escoffier thing, kind of. Escoffier and Chevreuses are 2 peas in a pod. 2 takes on the exact same concept. To be the making Stellar, we don't know if Stellar is going to be like, we don't know how they're gonna treat it yet. It will be solely dependent on how they actually treat the reaction. Although, I'm gonna be honest, the only problem is that a Chevreuse would make them less money. Because a Chevreuse would make old teams better. a llama would make you want to pull an effort. So, like, I think it's more likely they're gonna make llama neffers over chevros escoffiers. Because actually, yeah, think about it. When you think about that, the only reason Escoffier didn't make Ayaka a great character is because Ayaka was mid. If there were other good cryo DPSs, Skirk wouldn't be that big of a deal. You know? The only reason Escoffier improved Skirk primarily is because Skirk is in a zero competition environment. Fuck, man. It's unlikely. We'll see, I guess. Have they ever nerfed a character after release? They've patched, but not really, like, nerfed necessarily. They already have a lot of money, they want more, it's a company. Money is the only objective that they have. Oh yeah, DPS test. They are Mr. Krabs, but not ironically. They wake up in the morning and think about how to make more money. And they go to work. And then look at, like, player requests. And think about how they can implement those in ways to make more money. And they open social media. And see their players complaining about things that they don't like. And think about how they can use that to make more money. They do not care unless it is to make money. Useful as having includes paid promotion. Thank you, I will turn that off later. Yeah, sure. I can put the bass of this song? Cool. Hello, Ember. I've been using Charlotte as a 4th slot. You shouldn't be. Does your seat only have Thrilling Tales or Sig? Thrilling Tales, cool. I should learn the Thrilling Tales rotation anyways. Sonata, thank you for the 23 months tier 1, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So my hair was stuck on my headset. I sent it up. Bro.
I'll only demonstrate this once.
Is Eula better with a Escoffier? Yes. Wheelchair. Yeah, I saw 2 people say no. The answer is yes. Eula's best team has a Escoffier in it. The new quest? Yeah, not the entire thing, no. Really? Yes. I thought it was Ian-san? No. Ian-san is not on any of her good teams, I don't think. Yeah, Escoffier put us whatever than Eula, probably. What will Eula's best team be right now? I'm pretty sure it was like Eula, Fiorina, Escoffier, and then like Yelan or something. I think it was Yelan. I think it was just the standard wheelchair. I think I did like Q and then FEEQ. I pressed E, wait for the hit, and then didn't see Lolly. I'm like, shut, holy shit. I only hit it, I guess.
Yoo-hoo! Show no mercy! Annihilate!
It's about 230 kdps. No, it's not C0R1. I think it's like C2 Skirk. I think it's C2 Skirk and then everybody else is C0R1. It's a 90-0-6-4 split, nice. Superconductor Shatter? No, the thing is, Dragon X, that Eula still wants you to play Superconduct for her personal damage, but her personal damage is so fucking bad that you would rather sacrifice some of it in order to just have Yolan Fiorina Escoffier deal damage. It's a wheelchair in every right. Same DPS as my C0 Skirk almost. I mean, we can be disingenuous if we want, Demu. My C0 Skirk does 280k DPS. And I'm not exaggerating. Like, my C0 Skirk does 280k DPS. For the same reason that your Skirk does more than this. For the exact same reason. See the Fiorina though? Yeah, that's the same reason that they have more damage than this. It's because they have constant supports. Or, like, SIGs on everybody. I don't know if you heard everything I said before that, Chris, because I gave very clear context. I wasn't, like, hiding anything. Yeah, the same thing I just said twice over Destructor. That's already done. No worries. IMO, you can run Vorkasig on Eula. In what team would you ever want to do that, though? You're just kind of completely ignoring the Hex passive. I doubt it's better when you completely just set aside the Hex passive entirely. Official Mona? Bruh. It's as good as Bacon with half passive, if I remember correctly. But I mean, isn't Bacon also worse than Sig? Like Eula Sig? Oh, is Bacon better than Eula Sig? That's fucking hilarious. I didn't know that. So is it the same as Bacon then? That's so funny. Bacon, that's a Dea signature. Beacon of the Lost Region. It looks like a piece of bacon. And then 5 combo? Sure. You think it's good? No, I don't think it's good. I hope I didn't ever imply that Eula's signature is a good weapon. Because that was not my goal. Oh, I did fucking into instinctively. I'm a chud. My brain just like... I zoned out for a split second and my brain just automatically did an N2D. My fault. Dude, I have like 1 hair. You can run Vorkasig with Eula, Sucrose, and Mika. No, that would be... Do not run Sucrose with Eula, please, I am begging you. do not do that. Just don't, at that point, just don't activate the passive. Just don't activate the passive.
Let the world collide! Adaptive frosting! The pinnacle! Yoo-hoo! Get to work! Annihilate! Yeah. Let my name echo in song! A burst of flavor! Showing you! Let the world collide! Off to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence! Yoo-hoo! Fulfill our path!
There you go. 194. It's a bigger difference than it usually is because we have C1, so not utilizing multiple, like, CAs throughout the rotation is a bigger loss. But, yeah. Try burst into DPS? I mean, I can, but, like, that's fake. If you want me to, I can. Just know that it's, like, that's not real. We will get a bigger number than what you can achieve DPS-wise in gameplay. What is the purpose of that combo? It's easier. This is a combo that I just did. Anybody can do this combo. Anybody can do that combo. It is just N5Q, N5D, N5D, and like it's very trivial. This is like the baseline that anybody who tries to play Skirk should be able to do within like 1-2 tries. You know. For funsies, sure. I don't think I missed any scrolls, Kamuno, because the enemy is freezable. Which means it would be like actually challenging to miss a scroll after Fear in a Pet's land. It's possible, but it would be pretty fucking rare. When you have C6? Yeah, the combo does change a bit, because the C6 only activates on N3s and N5s, which means every single normal string you do should only end after an N3 or N5. No, Dion is not a Hex character. There is not a single cryo-hexorate character in the game. Who's better than Mona or Seat Lily? In my experience, Seat Lily. Lohan, we're getting one soon, but there isn't right now.
Let my name echo in song! A little remove boosh! Boost on the loop! Shower me with praise! Get to work! Another star goes out! Extinguished! Yeah!
236. It's honestly not a whole lot better, because you're C2. At C2, the burst doesn't do nearly as much, especially on Sig set, because, keep in mind, like, look at our attack. We have 2,000 attack right now. We have 3,000 attack now. Using the mini Q just gives us 1,000 attack. You can hit 240. I mean, I could improve either combo to make it slightly better if I wanted to by a tiny bit if I really wanted to min-max, but like, that's not the point. The point is they're similar. On the first N5, on the second rotation, we did 200k plus on the first N5 of other rotations. I may be wrong, but maybe Thrilling Tales was down? I can try extending the rotation a little bit. It's possible Thrilling Tales was down. Although I'd have to slow down even further. I feel like If Thrilling Tales was down, it would be a very, 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 very tight timing, because Furina's skill cooldown is 20 seconds, which means I am always gated by a 20-second cooldown ability. So it shouldn't have ever been down. The 30 plus hits, that's pretty crazy. I'm still locked at 28. I cannot do 30. I'm only good enough for 28. What's your words per minute? I haven't really word per minute tested in a while. But back when I was doing, like, a business class that had a, like, subsidiary typing course, I think it was, like, 150 for a while. But I'm probably, like, 80 or 90 or some shit nowadays. But yeah, let's do Nefer. I don't know, I just think that, like, worrying about learning 30-hit Skirk just isn't worth the time, personally. The gap between 28 and 30 is just nowhere near big enough to warrant concern in my eyes. It's just not worth it. And Knight, give this 7 months Prime, I appreciate that, man. And yeah, look at your Elo real quick. Never damage test? Yeah, I just said I would. Like 10 seconds ago I said I'll do the Nefer test right now. Even with an unlocker that sounds like Catman? I mean, it's very possible they're using a scroll wheel or something. I would assume that if you want to use scroll wheel, it's really not hard to do. Yeah, that's carpal tunnel category. Yeah, it's just like not enough of a damage. It's like the reason I know how to do the infinite spin combo on Mavuika, but I rarely use it. Just because it's like more strain on my hand than it's worth. I'll bust it out if I need to, if I really need to try hard, but like, there's no point in doing that regularly. Never damage test? Kronos. Before you asked the first time, I said, by the way, I'll do the Nefer damage tests in a minute. And then after you commented on the first time, I said, yeah, I just said I would do the Nefer damage test in a minute. And now you've asked twice. For the third time, yes, I will do the Nefer damage test in a minute. I'm just doing a character review for the resub real quick. Okay. Or either one, my bad. Either one. Bro has stream muted, I guess. Okay. 80 out of 90 Elua. C6 with Fav, level 13 burst, very nice. EM. I would definitely put Elua on SMS. I would imagine your Columbina's on SMS, but you have a C2 Columbina. Your Columbina should not be an SMS in a Zabai team. In a Zabai team, you should absolutely put your Columbina on Morningstar and your Elua on SMS. 100,000%. Also, in Triple Geo, you can pretty comfortably put on Dragon's Bane for extra EM. You have very few energy subsets right now, you have a total of 5. In a 4-piece, or on a 2-piece of SMS, you'll get more energy. If you can get like 170 to 180 ER on a 4-piece SMS, then you're ballin'. I would just go D-main. And at that point, you'll be pretty well off. But as of right now, with a SMS on your C2 or 1 Bina, and a 2-piece on your Elua with Fav, I would say there is a bit of room for growth. How much better? I don't have like a numeric amount because it's gonna depend on like how much damage you, or like how good your build is on your Morningstar Bina and stuff. So like it'll depend on your artifacts, but your C2 or 1 Bina will be able to do a meaningful amount of damage. You know. $300 bits. You're fine. No worries, man. 300 bits. You're good. Finna versus buy teams all the time. It's kind of worth it though. Like Bina's personal damage in that team is pretty good, especially at C2. Like generally it's not that big of a deal. Like it wouldn't be the end of the world if it was like a C3 Zabai with a C0 Bina. But with a C2 Bina, I would say it actually does kind of matter. I would try to aim for a Morningstar Columbina build for this team. For this team, I actually would. Okay. Let me see your builds for the Nefer. Since you're on Llama Sig, I'm just gonna use Nahida. Oh, you don't have Bina, right? I could go instructors, I know. Oh, right, we can't hold Yon Llama. Forgot about that. Bina-less rotations are so much worse, man. Also, you only have Flame, you don't have Fav, unfortunately. Fav is level 1. Which is gonna make it almost impossible to play on instructors. Okay, that's a really good circlet. In that case, we should probably replace like the flower since it only had 1 ER roll. Yeah, that's probably manageable. Okay.
Even when darkness falls.
What's this is either one in need of an EMER, that's it. That is all of the stats that he needs. When starting off with 0 dues, I'm actually not sure what would be the best course of action here. No, I do know, never mind.
This place for you. Look, the rainbow. Sharing my knowledge.
You poor lost lamb. By the frost. It all adds up. No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Flash attack.
Dude, I told you to switch.
The Temple of Wisdom.
We're on E-ping, so I couldn't change characters. That kind of sucks. A bad instructor uptime because of that.
No more lies. Seek within.
That's really unfortunate, to be honest.
Sharing my knowledge. Ding dong.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth.
Not enough energy for that one, but that's 240k about. We could probably get a little bit higher. It was a bit unfortunate with the it not letting us swap. But it's gonna hover between 240 and 250. I know last. I usually do I know Q in the beginning, or like near the beginning, and then finish the like setup with an I know E for the instructor proc. That's what was generally seen as the best for instructor I know. When I get Bina, oh, you're gonna dwarf 300, dog. Like, my good runs with full C0R1 are like 265 with my Nefer. Like, that's like the best run I've ever had. It's usually around 260. But that's with C0 Nefer, and you have C3 Nefer. You know, you're gonna do a lot more than that. You should do a lot more than that. 6-4, okay, it'd be closer to 4, I would assume. It should be closer to that for sure. But was there anything else? I think those were all the questions you had, right? Win Nefer DPS test, fuck you. Fuck it, I'm going for C6 Nefer, damn, alright. Hey, good luck.
Make yourselves a home.
You poor last lamb. By the frost. No more lies. It all falls into... It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Lash it! The Temple of Wisdom.
Forest, protect us with one heart. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. Let's see what you're made of. The mystery unravels.
This may hurt a little. Ding dong. Share my knowledge.
You poor last lamb. By the frost. No more lies. It all adds up. Seek within.
Yeah, it'll be all the same. It's gonna have around 230. Remember in the future? Yeah. Although once you get Bina, I'm honestly not sure what'll be better between full C6ing your Nefer and C2ing your Bina. Or your Llama. And I'm not sure how relevant it is for you that you don't get sustain when you go for Nefer and non-Llama cons. 4 to 6 years it's been alive. I mean, the literal only thing that's missing is the teams that you could have gotten when your account was basically deactivated. It is very good. You have a lot of cons. For the teams you had access to, many of them are very premium. There are very few characters that you're missing that you could have had access to. One of the only ones really is Malfoika. It's like the only character that I'm like a little sad that you could have gotten and didn't. I mean, it's obviously very good. You have a lot of vertical and a decent handful of cons. You plan on getting more. And a lot of your builds and stuff are good as well. Like Nefer's build is absolutely cracked, and all things considered, your Versus is as well, even though she is like, you know, on a kind of bad circlet. Yeah, I saw that Kronos. How much are you unhappy without Stygian? I'm usually pretty sad when Stygian's gone, but this particular cycle of Stygian sucked so fucking bad that I didn't mind as much. Because this cycle was just complete fucking dog shit. Like, Knuckle Duckle was just the worst thing of all time. And, the Cryo Boss also wasn't very fun, and Mandragora also wasn't very fun. It was just unpleasant across the board, to be honest. Clearing Fearless this cycle. Shit. I mean, okay. Varessa should be able to take care of either the Papilla or the Hera with little issue. Nefer should be able to do the Hera with little to no issue. Skirk should be able to do the same thing Hera or Papilla with no issue. And I think you might have to use your Skirk for the Moon Gecko, to be honest. You may have to go like Skirk, Chung, Uniscothier, Fiorina for the Moon Gecko. That might be your best team for that. Because your verse is not bad, but I don't think your Varessa C0 or 0 is going to compare to your C2 Skirk. And your verse is going to be very good against Papilla. Since your most invested team of the bunch is your Skirk, you'll probably do Skirk against the Gecko. Yeah, just primarily because it's the only thing you have that's like vertical right now that has any synergy. I can do Muff for Hera, Skirk, Papilla, whom we use for Gecko. You'd probably have to use Muff Wika then. Like Muff Overload. What is Stygian again? Let me check. Yeah, 4 days. 4 days from now. I have C3R1 Skirk and C1 Fiorina. Can she clear the Geogecko? Fearless, absolutely, as long as you have a Scoffier. If you want a Scoffier, you should have no issues clearing Fearless. Hi, Alexander.
Yep.
You'll just need a Geo. You'll need some sort of Claymore character in the team, like Chongyun.
Yep.
Hi, Jayon. Okay. But yeah, thank you for letting me on your account, Kronos. Balls. That means it is about time to make the form. It's still hot as balls in my fucking room. Hold on, what's the temperature outside right now? Oh, it is pretty fucking warm outside for the sun to not be out. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go and log it, actually. You can have your account back. Do you think Yulo or Chongyun would be better for Skirk teams? Chongyun. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, it was 76 in the hall and it's warmer in my room than it is in the hall. It's probably almost 80 degrees in my room right now. Toasty as shit in here. What's a hall? Dog. It's not because of the attack speed buff, it's primarily because of the cooldown reduction. Okay. Let me start on the character reviews. Holy fucking 2008. To the glorious mead hall? I fucking wish, dude, that'd be awesome. Imagine having like a door that just leads back to like the Viking times into a tavern. That'd be sick. 2008? When did Monster release? I feel like it was around 2010, right? I think I got it exactly. I think I guessed the year exactly. No, it was 2006. The album release was 2009, but the actual song dropped 2006. So it's been 20 years. This song is almost legally allowed to drink. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus. Fuck you? What you say fuck me for? Nightcore shit themed? I had my bad days. Yeah, this song was highly popularized through Nightcore, yeah. Or like it was the Nightcore version of the song highly popularized Nightcore. Okay, 90 C1R1 attack pyro crit damage, 90 to 208, 106 ER. I hope you're getting a fuck ton of energy. I hope you have another pyro character that is funneling the shit out of power particles into your Durin, otherwise 208, or my bad, 106 is not gonna feel like enough. But 19 crit 8 attack is pretty good. If this is gonna be like maybe a Nicole team or even if no, you're not gonna have energy to feed Nicole particles. You cannot feed Nicole particles. If this is for like Lohan melts and somehow 106 energy is enough to not need any other like FAF procs, then this is really good. In a scenario where 106 is enough energy, this is a very good build for like Lohan. It's very nice. Hi, Rose Lily. In my country, you can drink at 18. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in most countries you're allowed to drink when you're allowed to go to war. Not in the United States, though. They can send you to your death, but they cannot send you to a bar. 90 C0R1, Crown Skill, 8 Burst, Defense crit damage. Okay. If you have C6 Elua, that's a 91 to 250. That's pretty good. 25 crit and 4 defense, that's 29 damage stats. That's really good, man. That's really good. Imagine being old like 22 or 40. Did you just draw a straight line between the ages of both 22 and 40? Yes. Bro. Imagine fearing the passage of time. People who stigmatize age are so questionable. What? In what context? Why 22 specifically? Because that's my age. Are there any Welkin giveaways today? Perchance. Perchance. Zang 22, oh my goodness. Bro. The worst part is I never know what somebody means by that. I have no idea whether Biana is thinking, oh my god, that guy is so old, or oh my god, I thought he was like 30. I've had both reactions. Like, repeatedly. Oh, you're saying aging equals bad as a weak take? Like, are you gonna stop? True. When I first saw Limbo, I thought bro was like 30 XD. I would have guessed like 25. I will take that. Like, I think for a dude, somebody thinking that you're like, as somebody in their young 20s, to be mistaken for somebody in their mid-20s is like a compliment. You know? No way I'm older than you. Hi, Hammer. Welcome in. But yeah, I'm 22, turning 23 in 3 months. Now you look like 26 when I joined first and thought like, man, I like older men, I guess. Okay, but you are saying, be honest, you can't say a finer older man in a suit isn't attractive, but like, anytime I've ever felt anything for a dude, it was like, a very feminine dude, right? So like, you know, that's not really my demographic, so I can't really speak on that. Does anyone know if Bina's on Akasha? I've seen a leaderboard for Bina on Akasha before. But only when directly clicking a link for the page. It's never been like its actual own proper link for some reason. I think it might be bugged. I don't know why. But somebody had the link, I just don't know how I'd get to it. Apparently 7 times 7 equals 49 is attractive. What the fuck are you talking about? What? We're doing our times tables as a flex? I'm so confused. It's a memo, I see. I haven't seen that one. You're so old. Bro. Calling me old at the age of 22 is gonna make a lot of my chatters feel bad. I'm younger than the average person in my community. Which is a crazy statistic, by the way. I don't know how rare that is. Like, how common is it as a content creator to be younger than the average person in your community? You're unk, dog. Bro. No, come on, what's up, good? Like, hold on, let me pull up the demographic again, hold on. Why is old considered bad? It isn't. Old equals wisdom. Equals wisdom. Age doesn't equal wisdom, actually. My nuts equal your forehead, actually. That's a great display of wisdom I just showed there. Is that it? There it is. Okay. That's crazy, dude. Okay. Yeah, so that's about 15%, that's about 45, that's 51. So about 65% of my community is over the age of 25. Like for my overall viewership. And then about 28% of my viewership is between 18 and 24. So that means like 90% of my viewership is adults. And then 80% of that is, you know, people over 25. Or 65, my bad, 65. Would I consider myself Gen Z or a millennial? I'm gonna be so deadass, I do not give a flying fuck what generation I'm from. I don't know and I really don't care. I think that identifying yourself by a generation is like the most who cares thing of all time. Personally. Auto generation run? Yeah, I really don't care. Because, like, it very heavily incentivizes this idea of, like, who you are being largely made up by when you were born. And, like, let's be so fucking real. That's just not the case. That's just not the case. 90% of the time that somebody brings it up as a brag, they're just being like, you see, actually, I was born at this time, which means I'm really cool. And it's like, bro. It's like, come on, man. There's no way that's all you got. You know? Do you want to Varesa cosplay? Sure. When you were born does shape how you are actually. Dog, how many times are you gonna fucking actually in one day? That's back to back. Your last two messages were just saying, actually, you're wrong. You did that a lot? No, it was the only 2 times. It's a peak emote though. I feel like it's just like D tier rage bait in this case though. It's funny used ironically, but like when someone's actually trying to rage bait with it, it's just like, come on, man, try harder. How much did you weigh as a baby is what chat wants to know. I was a fucking heavy baby, bro. My mom used to always tell a story about how, like, as a baby, I would, like, reach for shit. I would, like, try to start grabbing shit within, like, days. Or some time frame. Are you in chat, Mom? What's the story? I don't remember the time frames because I was a fucking infant. Sorry, I shouldn't swear if she's here. Hey, bro, thank you for the follow, man. But it was like rolling over and reaching for shit like really, really, really early. How old is the pick in Limbo Son? I don't remember. Rage being is an art not everyone excels on? Yeah. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, what? How could you not remember? Yeah, you're right, honestly. I should have vivid memories of what happened when I was an infant. That's true. Astra Yao and Varesa cosplayers? Holy. Holy. I wish my Twitter timeline looked like that. Hey, friend. We're looking, you don't get to see. My bad. Oh shit, bro, I still have Eeks pulled up from like when I was watching him an hour before I went live. I'll leave him up, I'll keep lurking, why not? Fuck it. Alright, Chudsky, bro. Fucking Chudsky is crazy. We already talked about the LINNEA. If you didn't hear the LINNEA review, TLDR was it good. 29 subs is good. It's good. Mac, let me look at your LINNEA. Wanna be a wingman? What do you mean? How are we this fine night? Hi, Simon. Hello. I'm good. Chudrick, bro. Is we can't take it seriously now? Yeah, you know what I can compare it to, Tara? Nowadays, 90% of the time someone brings up what generation they're from, it's horoscope. I know somebody who thinks about generation stuff just got pissed off. It's just the same thing as horoscopes. If you think that your generation defines you, you are the equivalent of a horoscope girl. I'm sorry. You just are. It's the truth. If you think it was the year you were born and not the environment you were raised in, you're a horoscope individual. What's a horoscope? There was this really popular trend back like a decade ago where people would identify your traits based on when you were born in the year. Like if you were born in January, they'd be like, oh, that means you're this and this and this, like as a person. And it's just kind of silly. And like most of the time it was just like a funny little BuzzFeed quiz thing, but there were some people that like actually took that shit seriously. Like I in real life knew people who like broke up with others in relationships in high school because their horoscopes didn't align. And it's like, why are you trying not to laugh? Sorry. Oh, is it a zodiac? Yeah, something like that. Same term. I'm such an Aries, bro. I'm a Pegasus or something, yeah. Yeah, sorry I'm rocking your scissors, so like that cancels out, so we can't be together, sorry. XD. The year you were born does dictate a lot about the environment you grow up in. I somewhat agree, but also not really, because I'm gonna be so honest. The literal only determining factor is the environment you're in, but a large majority of said environment of influence is going to be the people you surround yourself with, which is also going to be heavily influenced by your parents. So like a large majority of someone's like upbringing in my eyes is just going to be who raises them, you know? Nature nurture discussion? Yeah. I believe very heavily in nurture. Although, when it comes to the whole like nurture thing, I also think that... Well, that's not like a hot take. I think it's important to remember that like nurture doesn't always mean like you're going to end up like the people that raise you. Myself, and I know people who grew up in a rough environment that made them want to stray from the people that raised them in terms of like ideology and like how they acted, you know? This is so cringe. Yeah, bro, come on. You're alright though, I actually am a Cancer. Huh? No, I am not aware of that. I can do like 70, but not 50. I'm not aware of that. I'm older than you by like 23 days. Wait, are we actually only 23 days apart? Really? Wait, like that ass? That's pretty cool. Oh, he's talking to you? Oh, my bad. And yeah, I yap a lot more when Stygian's gone. It does become like an 80% yap stream, true. Okay, that sounds good, Kronos. Okay, Mac, let me look at your LINNEA. 90 C0 R1 crown skill, defense crit damage, 24 crit, 3 defense and 4 EM. That's not bad. 90 to 257 is good. Circlet could be better, no defense. Goblet's great. Sense is good. Feather's good. Flower's chopped. Honestly, the only piece I like actually really hope you should upgrade is your flower. If you improve the flower, then you're pretty well off. Circlet could be better, but it's not bad. Feather, Sands, and Goblet are all very solid. The flower is the only piece here that's like kind of chopped. It's pretty good. Next time you get on max account, you can delete that goblet. True. Hello, Shish. Shish, how are you? And hello, Blue. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Of both, it varies per person. Yes, absolutely. But like, I think it's kind of dumb to like assume that there is only one thing that can influence that. But it's never treated that way. 99% of the time that it, like, the whole generation thing is talked about, it's like, you are not like this unless you were born in this time kind of shit, you know? The same way the horoscopes were used. Just making a hypothetical character in your mind that you apply to people of certain age ranges. And like, this is just obviously ignorant. Humans when humans are complex. Man, true. Holy fuck. Hardstyle Paramore? Alright. Not a combination I really expected. Oh my fucking god, dude. I like Paramore. I've never heard hardstyle Paramore before. I'm older than Limbo, so bro. Jingle! Thank you for the 6 months Prime, and I appreciate that. And apparently one of my coworkers is a day 1 Genshin player with C6 Veresa. Hey, W coworker, what the fuck? Hey. Love to see that. Also, LINNEA pre-build on Jufufu. That was a different game. That's a different game. Hey, Chris. At high investment, is EM or crit damage better? They're almost the exact same. Like, I'm not exaggerating, they're almost the exact same. When min-maxing stats, there will never be a point on Nefer C0R1 where you should prioritize 2 crit damage rolls over 1 EM roll, or my bad, 1 crit damage roll over 2 EM rolls, or 2 EM rolls, or my bad, 1 EM roll over 2 crit damage rolls. Like, it will always be a matter of get what has more. Always. They're almost identical. Okay. Knight, let me look at your LINNEA, and then I will look at Jingle. I'll look at your LINNEA in a second, okay? Never wait for all of the Hex characters. I mean, we'll be much deeper into the beta by the time Nefer releases, or like reruns, so you'll have plenty of time to wait throughout the Nicole betas. You have plenty of time. I mean, they'll be like V4 to V5 by the time that Nefer releases. You'll have time. Oh wow. Oh wow. What's this song? Exclamation point song. You can always do that command. Okay. LINNEA, sorry. Of course, she's not leveled yet. Her talents aren't leveled yet. Her weapon is not leveled yet. Work in progress. Defense. Ooh, I have bad news. LINNEA is a crit rate ascender. This is going to get 4 more crit rate, which means you're going to be at 87. She ascends with 19 crit rate. So you would be overcapped even before leveling this. And also your Itlua is C6, which means you're also playing Itlua. And he gives you 10 more crit rate. So you have 83 plus 4 plus 19 plus 10. You are quite overcapped. You are quite overcapped. And yeah, it's 19.2 from 1 to 90 jingle. You have a baseline of 5 though. The actual ascension itself is worth 19. 5 is baseline. Thought she was crit damage? Nope. She is crit rate. She is crit rate. And it kills me? Yeah. I like Celiano design. Who's that? Is that the other fairy character? With the funny ears? Defense plus crit damage on her? But yeah, I mean, crit rate's just a dead stat for the next, like, 5 rolls. Yeah. Swap the goblet? Yeah, the goblet would be one very big way to improve it. I mean, you are, you know, if you have like a goblet that has 0 crit rate and 30 crit damage, that'd be a hell of a lot better. But it's probably going to be best to do it through multiple pieces, like a circlet that has less crit rate, more defense, a goblet that has less crit rate, more crit damage, stuff like that. Sounds good, Blue. Hope everything goes well with the new kid, man. You will know, I see. I heard there's chuds here. Yeah, there's gonna be at least one chud everywhere you go. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Okay. Oh shit. Sub firsts. We're good. Okay. You would like to look at the LINNEA. Oh, you meant Yahoda. I see, okay. Aqua's fine is about the same as Slingshot. It's like a little bit better. 2%, I think. Bro called all of us chud when he's the biggest chud in all of stream. I have to disagree a little bit. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not a chud, but I am saying there are definitely bigger chuds than me in chat. Like 100%. 100%. Can't prove it? Type exclamation point hog size. The first person that gets the answer no hog is the biggest chud in chat. Thank you for the 100. And Pixie, thank you for the 500. LINNEA? We got a lot of fucking LINNEA reviews today, man. Holy shit. Miles? Wait, was it Miles? That's crazy, bro. I fucking knew it. Oh my god. I knew it all along. Holy. Alright, 18 crits, a little bit low. 5 defenses, also a little bit low for only having 18 crit. Yeah, our overall damage substats are very low. I mean, we missed on the circlet 3 times, and it also has no EM, which is like whatever, but also missing 3 times. Sands has no crit rate, Feather has no crit rate. Flower's pretty good. Yeah, Flower's not too bad. Goblet is a okay-ish off-piece, but the Feather and Sands and Circlet could all be a lot better. You will have, like, around 80 crit rate, but or assuming you're either with C6. But, it could have a lot more stats, to be honest. Does your overall stat count in general right now is very low? I would continue farming for sure. Rerolling the Circlet? You could. You could. But I wouldn't reroll the Circlet until you at least get a good Feather and Sands, because I don't think it's worth using a reroller until you know you're done farming. The new local legend in Mondstadt is called Chudrick. Well, it's called the Trolldrick, but I think Chudrick is funnier, so. Zam! Okay. Pixie, I also have to do your review as well now. I have the 500 bits, by the way. Zam! Bro, I should get a Zam emote of me. But I already have Freaky. Freaky's close enough. I feel like Freaky's close enough. I'm pretty happy with that. Recreate Obey 20? No. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. LINNEA. Still at C0 if you want to test the cons. Peak. What the fuck is LINNEA? Am I blind? Am I blind? Okay, no, I'm not blind. LINNEA's just not there. LINNEA's not in your showcase. XD. Maybe it just hasn't refreshed? No, she's just not there. I can come back. Victor, let me look at your Fiorina. Oh my god, I never made a form. Let me make a form real quick for you guys to sign up to ask for free in-game help because I'm such a cool guy. Because I'm such a nice guy. Bought myself some liquor. Hey, something's good. Hope you can find something fun to drink. You know what I should do, chat? I should submit another commission for emotes as soon as possible. That way, while I'm working on other things, the emotes can be being made. And I can give you guys more emotes. True. Hi, Byakuya. Here is your URL. More emotes? Yeah, I just added a fresh wave, Byakuya. We have a new catalog of new emotes. We have Limbo Madge. We have Limbo Freaky. We have Limbo Noted. We have Limbo Sun. We have Limbo Lurk. What's the last one? There was one more. No, not the other Rave. That's right, Limbo Rave. That one was free. I'm referring to the 6 out of a commission, but there also is a Limbo Hype, which was given to me for free. But these are our 7 new emotes. Which is better, Polar or Skyward on LINNEA? I would say generally Skyward because it's going to be easier to build around. It'll be easier on overcap, so generally Skyward. Are these sub-only emotes? Yeah, I don't think I can make an animated emote a follower-only emote. I don't think it's even an option. So like, I could make Hype a follower emote, I suppose. How about a limbo? Okay, what is that? Hold on. Oh, like a flirt? Apparently that word is just French for flirt.
Coquette.
Coquette. Like a limbo flirt emote? I could. Because, I mean, honestly, like, a flirt emote isn't really the same as freaky. I wouldn't say this is like, this isn't trying to flirt. That's like whatever you see zany trailer type shit, you know? Base, thank you, Merlin. Okay. Are LINNEA early cons any good? Her C1's not very good, her SIG is pretty decent, her C2 is good. Inga's updated peak. One sec. I was already on Victor's account, so I'm gonna go ahead and finish this, and then I'll come back to the yours. Fav tenacity. Shit ton of energy. That's all I care about. Honestly, we could stop at leveled burst, Fav tenacity with high ER, and just automatically know it's a good build. It's a good build. You also happen to have a pretty decent ratio, which is nice. So it's gonna be really good. This is just a very good Furina. This is very good. Not pulling for his SIG, because what the fuck is that banner, dog? I can't even blame you, that shit's ass. Balls on forehead emote. I'm not making a balls on forehead emote. What the fuck would a balls on forehead emote even be, bro? What would that even be? How about a balls on forehead emote? It'd be balls on forehead. Dog, what the... Bro. Bro. Mooney, what does that message mean? What is that? What are you saying there in that message? Have you not seen Ghostbusters? Oh, it's the song. I now remember that song. Without context, that one line of the song seems crazy as fuck, let's be honest. Like, without the context of the song, just saying that is kinda crazy. I'm rewatching it, nice. But like, no context if you're just good. No, you're good. I was just confused because I usually don't see you say freaky shit. So seeing you say that, I was like, hello? Got kind of flashbanged. 90 C0 or 1 double crown. Okay, if you're playing with C6 Eloa, you're overcapped by 4, and you have C6 Zabai. I pulled you C6 LINNEA as well. You just haven't activated it yet, so I know you have C6 Eloa. In that team, you will be overcapped by 4. You have 22 crit and 8 or 6 defense. So, like, you know, 28 damage substats on top of 5 EM is really solid. This is nice. The literal only issue is an overcap of crit rate. And you're in a 5-piece, which means you can change out the flower for a lower crit rate piece and be pretty happy. So, yeah, very easy to fix. Not bad. Bazinga. Bro. What line can you say it? They said... No, I can't. I actually can't. I can't. I can't. I could actually say it like it said in the song, though. It's the busted makes me feel good, but like just the words out of context of not being in a song. Like, that's freaky shit. That song, yeah. Yeah, like without context, just that one line is crazy as hell, man. That line is crazy as hell. Okay, you have enough for people, then take nothing. EM, crit damage. 27 stats is alright. Goblet could be better for sure. Sands is good. Feather could be a lot better. Okay, Flower is good. Circlet's good. Sands is good. Feather and Goblet could definitely both be better. Otherwise, not bad. But those two, I would say, definitely have room for growth. I can't remember. Is it never a crit rate or crit damage ascension? How much should? I forgot. She is crit damage. Okay, I thought so. I thought so. Then yeah, your crit rate will be a little bit low, I guess. If you appreciate the follow, welcome. Mooney can't keep getting away with this. Did Mooney do it again? Glasses Limbo would have never said that, bro. I'm mentioning, bro. What's up, bro? With my current Zabai team, C2R1 Zabai, C3R1 LINNEA, Jesus, C6 Eloa, C2 Bina, damn! 448 KDBS, that's great. That's great. I'm getting like 265 to 270 out of C0R1 team-wide. C2, C3, C2, that's nuts. 10% from Lauma, Nascent, and Gleam, or whatever it's called, though. Yeah, I'm aware. Your cap is 60. And you're 30 behind that, which means you have a 70 crit rate. Which is low. I would keep farming for sure. I would use this Sans onset because it is only like a loss of 3 crit value. And that would allow you to run an off-piece goblet that is less bad. Alright, next. Lunique. I'm about to glorp your shit. And then after glorping Lunique's shit, it'll be time for viewer stuff. Hello, Ophelia. And yup, you like the new emotes? I'm so happy with them, man. The flirt one is not new. That was one that was made by a nice chatter. Although I may commission like some sort of flirt emote. I'm not sure. New emotes are goated. Thank you. Where the fuck am I? Ominous as hell. C1. Oh. Oh, right, Lunique. Yeah, right. But yeah, I think I'm gonna commission a lot more, to be honest. I think I'm gonna commission a lot more than those 6 overtime. Oh, and also Ophelia, I did my fucking taxes finally, man. It was actually such a headache for my Monka. But my taxes are done. This Zabai is 5%. Zabai isn't on Akasha yet, isn't she? Yeah, she ain't. Bye-bye, Yellow. C'est bon. I made dinner and completely fucked it up, so now I have no dinner. No, that sucks. Is it too late to order something? Yeah, it's like 3 AM. Fuck. Do you have like packaged ramen or a potato or something? You gotta eat. You're Ophelia. You have a potato. How do you feel saying stuff like Monka, Lo, and Omega Lol out loud? Indifferent. Why would I feel weird about being whimsical? I don't give a fuck. If like one of my IRL friends sees me say Lulo and is like, what the fuck does Lulo mean? I'm just gonna say, I'm referring to this funny emote and show them the funny emote. And then they can either be like, oh, that is a funny emote, or they're gonna judge me, and then I'm gonna block them on everything and banish them from my life. Sorry, that's a joke. But, Maritime, thank you for the raid, welcome in. If they're gonna judge me for being silly, then I don't want them in my life. XD true. Hi, Limbo, you sting. Fuck you. Sorry. Hi, Bones. And I'm good, Maritime, how are you? I am good. M-preg, we get prune. Prage, they buff prune low-key. Right now, it's at a point where you need, like, C2 prune to be better than Venti by a meaningful margin, which is, like, not the greatest. Whose account is this? It's a C6 Venti. Does that answer? Okay. I would like to ask for help about future pulls. And my current roster. I'm interested in pulling early cons of characters I like, but I don't know which ones would be worth it. I also feel like I either skill issue on DPS dummy or my builds are more cooked than I thought. In parentheses, they are cooked. Is it possible for you to damage test my strongest teams to check? Okay. And if she isn't as good as Venti, oh, she's better than Venti. Isn't better than Sucrose? I mean, Sucrose is also worse than Venti. Like, Sucrose is worse than Venti, Prune is better than Venti. And buy Limbo, you stink. How is both your hello and you're gonna buy, and your buy both gonna say that I stink? What the heck, Bones? I thought we were cool. You confuse me, Bones. Bones will be like, in general chat, be like, bro, Limbo looks good today or some shit. And then in chat be like, fuck you, Limbo, you stink, you chud. And I'm like, dog. Fucking whirlwind. Doesn't that mean she's good? It's because Venti is very bad for Varka. They're bipolar. I guess she does some damage, which is nice. I can't remember, does Prune do more damage than Venti at C2? Does C2 Prune do more damage than C0 Venti in Premium Varka? I kinda forgot. I think they're similar. You do stink though, I actually just don't stink. I smell like coconut. Unless you think coconut smells bad, in which case cooked, I guess. I say you stink, so you stink, bro. Siegebry. Okay. You mentioned what to pull for your meta, or like for the teams you like. Which teams do you like that you're referring to, which you think you might want to pull more characters, so that I can like actually talk about what would be the best things to pull for those teams? Hi LINNEA, thank you for the 7 months. I am having a good day, how are you? Should pull Ito. Ophelia, what the fuck? What the fuck? The smell is great. I also like the smell. Just giving them some free advice. If you know, you know. Go fucking... go get food. Go eat. He can't be bad with a sword that big, bro. Unfortunately, the weight of the sword he carries does not equal DPS. That's low, I have no food. Do you actually have no potatoes in the house? Who are you and what did you do with Ophelia? Okay, does anybody level the... Okay, you don't mean like specific teams that you have favorited, you just mean like whoever you have leveled? Okay. So this lineup. Alright. You have premium, including Shilinen. You have premium, of course. You're probably getting Nicole for him. You have premium, although you do not have her signature, but I'm gonna be honest, you probably don't need it. You seemed to be entertaining the idea of pulling early cons, so like once you get C2 Mavwika Overload, you're rarely gonna need Varessa vertically invested. Like C2 Mavwika Overload is just going to be better than C0 Varessa Overload, obviously. Oh shit. How are you gonna deal with the new patch boss? I have depleted my potato stash. You don't have potatoes? Oh my god, that's actually an imposter. Chat, be careful, that is not the real Ophelia. The gecko? No, the patch boss. The angel looking dude. Bro. The Watcher? Yeah, that guy. Even the Queen of Potatoes has limited powers. I'm sorry. I hope you're able to find something around the house to eat. I would give you my potatoes if I could. Hold on, I kinda don't know about Bones. Did Bones ever say anything about... No, you didn't. Okay, bro. Alright, I see what it is. Can't 20 cost Skirk? Oh, is it 20 cost Skirk? Oh. 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 Maybe. In Fearless. But this isn't clearing Dire. It might be able to brute force Dire because it's C6, maybe. Without another Hydro source of damage besides C2 Fiorina, you might not be able to clear Dire. I'm not totally sure. It kind of depends on the exact amount of health that second crystal has. Oh, Bones, after you said that I stink with both your first and second message, I said, bro, you confuse me. In Discord, sometimes you'll be like, bro, Limbo looked so good today. And then in chat, you'll be like, fuck that Limbo shit, he smells like shit. And I'm just like, flabbergasted. Basically, he said he hates you, bro. What else do you have, though? Would Venti be okay? You need 2 elemental application sources. You would need like Durin and Fischl or something. Which is a little bit cooked. Skirk can definitely do Fearless. Flynn's is completely cooked. He has no chance. I guess there's also a chance for like Mavwika melt teams. And in Fearless, you could probably even do like Mavwika Vape Melt and be fine. That dummy you use, you can find a different one, but not the one that you use. Just type in the word DPS. And it's the first one. I want Dire though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if you have a team that's clearing Dire. Like, that boss is really fucked on Dire. It's bad. It is really bad. I'm trying to think of a good way I could, like, visualize the way that boss's mechanics work, so it's, like, easy to digest. Because it is a kind of complicated set of mechanics. Worse than Duckle? In terms of raw difficulty, I would say yes. It's less RNG, though, which is very nice. It's consistent, but very, 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 very hard. 2 truths can coexist. You stink and are handsome. I don't even know whether to feel good about that or not. I don't... The Angel, yeah, the Watcher. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like a good way I could try to summarize the way the boss's mechanic works. Because it is pretty complex. C2 Moth could probably kill it with Overvape or something. Yeah, but I think that it'd be better to like Vape Melt, to be completely honest, and just use the Hydro sometimes. Over just overloading. You should sniff him, I heard he smells like, bro. What a great opportunity to use the Limbo Freaky emote. But yeah, I think that C6 Skirk has a chance of being able to brute force, maybe. I think there is a chance. Let me go DPS test it, actually. Dog. I just gotta get with Varka. Yeah, his actual mechanics are a big pain in the ass. Check out effects first. Too late. XD. Is you see the Leon Sigurd Thrilling Tales?
Need something taken care of?
TTDS got you.
Let the world collide! The pinnacle of excellence! Strike a pep! Propel our pep! Chick power!
Oh, right, we're C6. And threes, and threes. I'm a chud. Mr. Penis, it's a classic.
Time to shine! Off to the freezer! Up first, showing you this! Get to work!
I think I'm canceling it.
Let the world collide! Goose on the loose! Time to shine! Fulfill our path.
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Let my name echo in song.
Off to the freezer.
Yeah.
Show no mercy.
We're about 420 kbps, roughly. You know what the bad part is? I don't know if that's enough to brute force its mechanic. I don't think it is, to be honest. I don't think it is enough to brute force the mechanic. If you were engaging with the mechanic properly, I think you'd be fine. But I have seen the fight in action with multiple teams, and if you were to get both to be Hydro, and you tried brute forcing through exclusively a Hydro aura, or the 2 Hydro shields, it makes the second one so tanky that a team that I know was well above 200 kDPS couldn't even halfway break the second shield. Like, it couldn't even halfway break the second shield. So, like, there is a good chance this isn't enough damage to actually brute force through 2 Hydro shields. Try burst, it's a C6, we don't want to burst. There's videos of the fight out already? Yeah, there are some. Although I'm not sure if they're still up. But I've seen like a handful of teams tested. Hi Jinx, we're talking about the Watcher. I've seen like a straight up good like 8 teams tried on it, you know. I have seen quite a few teams play it on it. The only thing I have yet to see, which I will look for, is multiplicative reaction teams and intentionally getting them to react. Actually, I did DM somebody, hold on. For no particular reason. Okay. Who is it meant to shill? I believe it's supposed to be a low-hand shill. But I think you would need cons for low-hand to clear dire. The new weekly? It's the new weekly. No, it's the new world boss, not weekly, my bad. Lohen? Yeah, Lohen's a on-field melt damage dealer. Well, on-field melt enabler for Duran. Four not pinned on Twitch. Well, my thing might be bugged. Did mods not pin the form? Surely mods pinned the form. Oh my god, mods didn't pin the form. Mods. XDD, bro.
All things come to an end.
XDD.
Time itself.
It's okay. My mods do their best. I will do more mod apps, that way my mods have a lighter workload. My poor mods. Hey, Endo. I've been in a dispute. Hi, Taki. Destructor has been timed out 5 unique times. That's kind of crazy. My Lucino melt is going to be 430 to 460 DPS. I want to go ahead and say something about the boss that some people are probably going to be sad about. You will need to be able to deal multiple major sources of damage. You will have to somewhat have team comps like you had on the Aeon Blight, but with significantly more damage output. If you don't have that, you're going to have a very, very bad time. So think Varesa Mav dual carry, think Mavuika Mualani dual carry, think Lohan Duran, think Zabai Nefa, things like that. You will need multiple elements. For who? The Watcher. Can you show the boss videos? No, I will get banned. I can't do that. I will get banned. Well, I mean, there is an overworld version. Let me compare. I've seen the Stygian version. I haven't seen the overworld version. Let me see how the overworld version compares. Okay. Remove all artifacts. Actually, that's true. It's gonna die instantaneously otherwise. I'll at least remove weapons. Let me do... Here, I'll just use Varesa for now, just to show off the mechanics. I'm not biased. Hey, Annika. She's gonna be a great example as to why you want to run two elements that both deal damage.
And know my heart.
And also, I get to do normal attacks on her, which is nice. You can't be patched yet.
Draw near.
Such a cool fucking distance closer.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Okay. So it's very few hits needed. It is now recorded Electro. You can see from the little wing there, he now has Electro recorded. And then after about 10 seconds... Is it time for Pyro? No, not yet. By now in Stygian, he would have already wanted to record a different element.
Recorded.
There we go. Okay, so he actually says the word recorded. Okay, and after the two recordings...
Born.
He makes two crystals. Pyro, you know, we cannot break the it's immunity, you know. Imagine those, but if they had 15 times the health, effectively. Imagine those if they had 15 times the health. I want to mess with the whole melt concept. I'm gonna try messing with the whole melt concept. I want to try that. I want to see, like, how much we can deal with that. Let me do, like, what do we even have that we can mess with that? What the fuck is this team, bro? Here, we'll do this and replace Sheelin with, like, a Skirk. And I will have to remove her weapon. And I will have to remove your weapon. Okay. Is Lohan cooked or cooking? I think it's interesting to some degree, but I also think that he's a standard character, which means he's going to do standard damage. Better than most standards though, but still a standard. Okay.
Observe and know my
Hello.
heart. Judgment.
Wow, really threatening attacks there, bud.
Excision required. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Rise with the sun.
Okay.
Judgment.
I am doing this wrong intentionally.
Punishment.
It will be a reverse melt.
Draw near.
We will be hitting a
Recorded.
pyro aura with
Each
cryo.
deed will be judged.
But yeah, in Stygian, it doesn't take quite that little.
Laws of
You do have to hit it a bit more than that.
By motion stars
Everybody
inscribed.
stand.
Wait, hold on, I wonder. Can I hit him when I'm... You can! Okay, that's good to know.
Rising sun.
So that means when I break this... Well, that isn't gonna do anything, obviously. Duh. I'm a chud. Oh, I can't have a... Do I need a pyro or a fuck?
Divine flames.
Well.
Is all that is mutable.
This is awkward. I didn't break either. Do you do the thing again?
Judgment.
Well, I didn't get either reaction is what I'm gonna say.
Punishment.
Because yeah, getting a pyro aura is gonna be kind of awkward there.
Draw
Unless the
near.
burst hits, but I don't think the burst does hit. See, Lily's pretty bad. No, Lily's not bad for that.
Each
But she'll make it
deed
hard.
will be judged.
Here, let's start with cryo.
Annihilate.
That'll make it easier. Because I always one-shot it. You will want to know. You will want to learn.
Judgment.
He is currently judging my deeds. Give him a minute. Why are you so much slower, dude?
Each deed will be judged. By laws of creation born. By motion
Okay, that works.
stars
We're gonna give him a pyro aura and start with that one.
Fulfill our pact.
I want to give him
Get him.
a well, no, actually, he needs to have a pyro aura for this one, doesn't he? That's so fucking. That's gonna be so awkward, man. That's gonna be so awkward because we have to give him a pyro aura. I guess we just can't activate Sweet Lolly. That's gonna suck. We just straight up can't activate Sweet Lolly. That's gonna suck so bad.
Judgment.
I'm going in.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
That's gonna stink. I'm not a fan of that.
Draw near.
Who is this boss made for? I think Lohan, but it'll also be good for like Mavuika and
Judgment.
Mualani as long as you have Mavuika as well. It'll be very bad for Mualani if you don't have other sources of damage. Okay.
By
Let's
laws
start actually.
born. By motion stars
Oh, shit.
inscribed.
Teamwork is dream.
Just by trying to melt. I couldn't fucking melt. Okay, whatever.
Surge power.
He has a cryo aura, surely it stays. Am I too slow? No, it actually did melt. Do you see how much damage that shit did? You see how much damage that shit did? That was a pyro on the cryo melt. That was a forward melt. And that shit did like a third of his health in one hit. Which means you could actually melt both of them since you can't hit him while you're down there. You should be able to have a cryo aura on him. Well, no, you should be able to get a pyro aura on him and break it with Mavuika if you're quick enough.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
You should be able to.
Try and stop me. That's gonna hurt.
Why? Because the little infused crystals do a flat amount of damage that can be melted.
Draw near. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Ow. I want to try getting...
Creation born. By motion
Let's light it
stars
up.
inscribed.
Oh, can we not reach up there? Bro, buddy. I can't even get a collision. Does the burst? The burst doesn't hit either. That's fucked. That'll make it very awkward.
Mine to wield.
That's really unfortunate, actually.
Pierce all that is mute.
That's gonna make Mavuika melting very awkward.
Draw near.
I'll have to look at the health values of it at different difficulties to know what's reasonable then. Because it means you'll have to give it a power aura before it even goes up. That's gonna be very awkward.
Recorded.
Yeah, that's gonna make it very awkward.
Each deed will be judged.
Wait, you know what I'm betting? You know what I'm willing to bet? I bet Durin does hit him. I bet Durin does. Doesn't he? Don't you? I bet you fucking do. Actually, maybe not, because I could interfere with the whole idea of the setups. So maybe not. Well, actually, you should be in dark mode Durin anyways, so it doesn't really matter, does it? You should be in dark mode Durin regardless. Which is gonna be single target regardless. Because yeah, in the seems you're doing dark mode, yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's the whole idea of the boss. It seems to be a vape / melt shill. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I actually did not have to remove anything. Because in Overworld, it seems like its resistances are significantly higher. Its res is way higher in the Overworld. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Why is your shield on an attack sense? XDD. What is dark mode? It's when he does single target damage that is better at vaping and melting. It's DPS Durin mode.
Observe and know my heart.
Rise.
Judgment.
But I guess it really doesn't matter which crystal you make first, does it?
Each deed will be judged.
It really doesn't. I just want to try to get reactions on both. Which means I will have to deal damage.
Judgment.
Burn it down.
Punishment. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
No more mistakes. Show no mercy.
For creation
Let's light it up.
born.
Everybody,
By motion
light up the
stars
blazing sun.
inscribed.
Okay, that did melt nice.
Mine to wield.
We melted both. Yeah, okay. Melting both is almost half his fucking health. That's kind of crazy. Melting both actually does almost half his health. That's kind of nuts. Holy shit. Also, cool ass freeze frame. So that seems extremely relevant. This seems extremely relevant. Sounds good, Berlin. Also, yeah. Low endurance shield? Yeah, yeah. It seems to be. Okay, I think that's all I really wanted to mess with.
Punishment.
I guess there is one other thing. If you're running a team that has both,
Recorded.
or could have
Each deed will be judged.
cryo apple. Yeah, okay. There is one more thing I want to test. Actually, I think we could do more. If we were playing a. Ooh, could Mulan even apply? Yeah, I guess the shift will apply before it goes up.
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
No, that
Always
wouldn't.
there,
No.
and it will never perish.
How would you pull that off? How could you get both a forward vape and a forward melt? That'd be really fucking awkward. You need to make a hydro crystal and a pyro crystal. You would need to give it a pyro aura as it's going up with Mavwika. And then still manage to break the hydro crystal. You could do that. You could do that. You could do that. Hydro crystal, pyro crystal. And then... just to make sure you apply, pyro to it before it goes up. And then... land the forward vape. Apply cryo with Seat Lali from her CA. And then break the, pyro crystal with Mualani. Oh yeah, let me see if it does the same thing in Overworld actually. That's a good thing. I should go ahead and test that now. Let's say you wanted to brute force.
Alright, after you.
I want to show if it has the same mechanic in Overworld. Where it has like a fraction of the it has like a it's not a fraction of the damage. It's just significantly more health. It will show up one of the crystals as red no matter what.
Judgment.
So I'll do both cryo, that way it's very visible. When I'm in a 4-piece, I don't care. That's not what we're here for.
Each deed will be judged.
That doesn't matter. It does, I did that. I just want to see what the ratio is. But thank you. Actually, I didn't know if I was in Overworld. That's right, thank you.
Judgment.
I want to see the amount regardless. And I believe it takes longer to record the second element if it's the same, right? Like it requires more hits. Yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a lot more. It takes twice as many hits. So it takes twice as many hits of cryo to apply it the second time.
By laws of creation born, by motion stars inscribed.
Okay, we one-shotted both of them, so it didn't do anything. Unfortunate. We did too much damage. we effectively just deal too much damage for it to matter here, unfortunately. But this is an Overworld version, so that kind of makes sense. But in Stygian, the version I was fighting against, I saw fighting against, I didn't do it. The version I saw fighting against, it was like over a 2 times difference.
Each deed will be judged.
Both were cryo. Yeah, but like there's no way I'll be able to. Fuck. It's pyro. No, I didn't get anything. No, it is pyro. Is that pyro? I think it's pyro.
Judgment.
But if it's cryo, I won't be able to do any damage. Because Seat Lali does no damage. So it just kind of cooked. I should have just done charges to show the ratio difference, but it's fine.
Recorded.
Yeah, that's not a thing I have to visualize, I don't think. Actually, now that I'm looking for it, are the reds different reds? They are! Yeah, look. One's like an orange. Will you see Lali damage just to kind of show? Okay, yeah, you can see a difference, but it's not as big of a difference as it usually is. This is about 50%, it's usually a lot higher than that. It's usually a much higher gap than that. So it's not as big of a gap in the Overworld, but in Stygian it's a massive gap. Turn the volume up for the songs a little bit. For me, the songs are kind of loud, like on the higher end. Not loud, but... Are the songs quiet for anybody else? For me, they're already on the higher end. So it still spawns 2 crystals, just one is beefy? Yeah, one is like insanely beefy. It should be manageable for like really well invested teams in Fearless, But in Dire, you will genuinely need to be like a dolphin to have any chance of breaking a brute force crystal. If I ever say brute force crystal, I'm referring to 2 of the same infusion. Well, the song is a 30-second outro of just random fucking beat. Is it damage or gauge based? The recording is gauge based, the crystal breaking is damage based. And Skirk can't do it. I watched a C2 Skirk with C2 Yalan not get close in Dire. I watched a C2 Skirk struggle to brute force in Fearless. The C2 Skirk in question had a better time using Yalan and getting 1 of each element than trying to brute force. Where are the leaks on this boss? XD. I'm pretty sure they got taken down. Are Melt and Overload the only options? No, I think that Lunar Crystallize over, like, Lunar Charge Crystallize, like Zabai, LINNEA, Columbina, Inefa, should also be very good. Just because it does fill the requirements of the team, and it is quite strong. So if you have, like, Zabai, LINNEA, and Inefa, you should have a very clear out on that. It's a very expensive team, but it should be quite good. I think you will need at least 3 SIGs and great builds to have a chance in Dire. But, you know, it's a fucked up boss. Could Nefer brute force it? I haven't seen enough with Nefer yet. I'll have to look at it more. How do you break the cryo shield with Hydro? It makes sense that Skirk is bad. Yeah, that's why it's rough. So yeah, I appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, that's next cycle. That's the cycle after the one coming in a few days. I should give Stream Elements a nighttime, or a lifetime sub. That way it actually has emotes. Oh yeah, bro, we can start implementing my emotes into the SE commands after I give the lifetime subscription. XD. Can Skirk clear Tulpa easily? Dude, you know what? Mav Wika was the goat of Tulpa last time it came around. It's gotta be Nefer now, right? It's gotta be Nefer or Zabai. Let's go, W new emotes. Flynn's Overload. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot better than Premium Lunar Charge, right? Right. Surely. Hey, that way, hey, actually, that'll make sense that we can use Columbina with a better team. It'll get the job done. Oh, wait, you're right. It's really hard to break the tiny tulpas without cryo. I forgot about that. Pyro's pretty bad at it. Electra's pretty bad at it. I completely forgot. So yeah, it'll feel a lot worse to not use Mavwika. They have HP? Yeah, they have HP, I know. They have a lot of HP. And their positioning is a little bit randomized, so you're not really going to be in a situation where you're going to be happy to throw away an entire mini queue of damage on the big tulpa just so you can try to one-shot a mini tulpa, which you might not even be able to one-shot. Hydro tulpa is 2 Stygians from now. Yeah, I will, Nick, I will. This was just a very good opportunity for me to show off that boss, because I'm going to talk about him a bit. I feel like it is important to talk about that boss because I think he will be the, like, hard one of that batch. Actually, that does come with kind of good news. This upcoming cycle in 4 days. 2 good bosses, 1 kind of bad boss. Cycle after that, 1 good boss, 1 fine boss, and 1, I think, in current version, kind of bad boss. Not Knuckle Knuckle level, but bad boss. So, like, as of right now, I'm not too upset. I'm not too upset. I think that both next cycles will be nicer on us than Knuckle Knuckle cycle was. Hi, Kaya. I think it's likely that Knuckle Knuckle cycle will be the worst cycle out of the 3. Frick you, bro, you stink. What are the bosses? On that one, it's gonna be the Swirl Wolf, Papilla, and, not Papilla, Tulpa, and, the Watcher, this guy right here. Can Varessa overload clear Knuckle Knuckle? Wait. Or Moon Gecko. Should be able to, but I will go into more detail on realistic investment requirements when he comes out. Okay, what should you pull? Sietrum of Wika is one of the best things you can pull in the entire game for brute forcing Dire. If you get Sietrum of Wika, your Dire brute force ratio skyrockets. You don't have Nefer, do you? No. Does your Flins have cons? C3. I mean, C3 Flynn's premium should be able to brute force, right? What's your DPS? Because, like, generally brute forcing is around the, like, 250k range. And you should be able to get that. Where's your Sucrose? Ah. You should be able to get that much. Sure, I guess. This is unique. And not right now, Gabe, but maybe in upcoming updates, because I think that it's very likely Nicole will get buffed. I think it is likely. What am I fucking doing? This is not Mafwika. We are looking at Flynn's. Okay. Where the fuck is O?
Commencing task.
If I'm not doid, did you sleep? On that 3-second thing? What 3-second thing?
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be fine.
Observe. Nightfall.
Cleanup sequence in.
It's a C1R1 or C1R1 Inefa with a C3R1 Flynn's, right?
Be silent.
Yeah, unless content actively dislikes Flynn's, like the
To dust.
upcoming boss will, you should be fine. Is he really just 250?
Night falls.
Okay.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
No, it's like 260, right?
Observe.
Yeah, it's like 260. That's okay. That's about as much as a, like, well-played C0R1 Mav. Let's try. I slept yesterday and woke up at 12 PM today. Nice. Not even a poll, just facts. This is C3 Flins with C1R1 Inefa. I don't know what bean is on though. I'm guessing not Sig based on our ratio. Probably Pember or Fab. Did the Hydrotulpa have an insta-kill mechanic if it failed to clear? Yes. Once a bite seems like it's like 130 or 140. C2R1, C2R1, and C101. Yeah, C2 Pina is good. C2 Pina is very good, and C3 Flens is not very good. Also, I suppose our sets just aren't fully optimized. For this team, we would definitely want to run, Bina on SMS and Inefa on Morningstar. So, like, that could be optimized more. You could probably hit 270 to 280, but, it's what you got. That's what you got for now. But that is worse than I expected. That's fine. Okay. You also wanted to see Venti. I'm going to assume your Venti team builds are done. It's Venti. It's your main. I'm sure it's fully built. And, like, I know there technically are combos for Venti that kind of do something, but I'm gonna be so dead ass. I'm not using that shit.
Increasing our
I'm
combat
just not doing that shit. It's just not. I'm just not. Probably with Duran over Forazon. No, they have Forazon.
Have fun with this gift.
Stay back! Okay!
Teamwork is trick. Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Let's play. Yeah, yeah. Yahoo! Yeah. Gears of the storm.
A turning point?
Everybody stand up. Time for takeoff. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this.
Leave it to me! The story has only just...
Teamwork is true. Think you can get away? Yeah. 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 Brace yourselves.
It's about
See
350.
about that.
I believe that's so much what you got, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, this is C6 Venti and C2 Duran. I'm pretty sure it's the same that you got. It just, you know, makes sense because I'm not doing anything special. Balls. Actually, no, you said you got 310k, so I guess we did a bit more. We managed to get like 40k more almost. That's nice. Jesus, this stinky owl unique person is such a whale, bro. I suck? I mean, I can tell you what I'm doing if you want. It's pretty straightforward.
Dare to mess
It's just like, you know, obviously EQ spam setup between the three supports. You don't need me to tell you that. And it's pretty straightforward. It's just EQ, E,
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
and, or like full normal stack string.
Yeah.
Dash forward, so I say in bendit bursts. Normal attacks until E comes back, dash into a full normal attack string. And then switch.
We'll see about that.
Watch out! Turning point.
And then repeat.
Yahoo!
EQE,
You can get away.
full normal attack string. Dash back into him. Normal attacks until E's off cooldown. Dash back into him, and then full normal attack string.
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats itself.
Okay.
Everybody stand. Let's play. Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves. Yeah. Ha, ha, yeah. Yahoo! Ha, yeah. We'll see about that.
But yeah, about 350.
Have fun with this gift.
I don't think you need a whale for exploration. I'm sure there are plenty of cheddars to be willing to help you with exploration, but it definitely doesn't take a whale for that. Overworld stuff is trivial just with like good C0 builds. Yeah, not having to dash back into Bennett Circle repeatedly is gonna be nice, because Avinti's normals move him so fucking much. Like, this is our starting point. We did 3 and 5, like three full normal attack strings throughout the combo. Like, look how far that pushes us back. Like, look at that shit, bro. That is your net backwards movement in 1 rotation. Look at that shit, bro. Just from spamming normals. It's tough. And for a walk, if you're normal, if you're walk canceling on Venti, chud. Chud. That's all I have to say. Wander would never. Yeah, you're right. Wander would take damage 1 time and then fly from this into the opposing wall. And then break all of his bones simultaneously. From a hilly troll rock. Oh, you can stand on this guy, by the way. I'm a chud. I'm a chud. I'm a chud. There we go. Thoughts on Nicole for Venti teams? Will likely be premium, especially after Sig. Especially considering that. Yo, Zen, next 10 day. Yeah, 10 day. I'm thinking that, again, you keep in mind that Nicole's in V1 right now, so it's very likely she will get either buffed or nerfed. But, we'll have to see. Is Nicole Sig worth? It seems to be a pretty solid signature. It gives it pretty decent damage percent buff. It's not bad at all. Is 200 euro enough on Elo for a triple Geo? Absolutely, yeah. As long as you have C1. Absolutely. Thoughts on Prune over Forazon? I would imagine Forazon is significantly better. Like, significantly better. Prune doesn't do a whole lot for Venti. Prune is mainly going to be good if you have like an ambiguous damage type that isn't fully VVable and isn't fully animo shreddable. My Versa team as well, sure. Your Versa is C0 R0, right? Like Kagura's Verity or some shit. Is Kagura's better than Witsith? It's consistent, who cares? It doesn't have fucking RNG. Yeah, you're on go. What the hell? I'm gonna guess those are swapped. I will say off the rip, Veresa's energy is low. You should try to get some more energy than that if possible. Oh, you have been a Sig. I see. Oh, it's for Flins. You're faving, so you don't have to build fucking 3 billion ER for Flins. It's fair. That's fair. Zabai would never. Sorry. I'm taking this off. My brain doesn't like that. I don't know if Kagura's is better than Widsith or not. I'm genuinely unsure. I know Yara's too low. But that's kinda it. Yara's also kinda low over here, but it's probably fine. Yeah, it's alright. I'm max on HP, but that's okay. And Doran can be on that damage set, that's fine. I believe it currently is. Yeah, that's fine. In which websites? I'm pretty sure that most websites have had their discounts pretty much forcibly removed. I don't think that I haven't seen any websites that have discounts still that matter. That I've seen at least. But Akira. But you always can. Actually, no, you can't. What you can't do is you're not allowed to go to the official top-up page and set a VPN to Japan and get about 25% off compared to US dollars with a VPN set to Japan. That's against the rules. You can't do that. Yeah, I'm not allowed to endorse that. Definitely don't do that. That is very against the rules. XD. What was it testing again? Over us, alright.
Are we going on a trip?
During my shit.
Leave it to me! Okay!
Stop right there! Quick as a flash! It's justice o'clock! Charge!
Oh, I shouldn't even start with a 3 because you have very low energy. I shouldn't have done that. That was unwise.
Drop your weapons!
Decay!
Faster! Stronger! Hero incoming! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Heads up! Charge! Kapow! Final warning!
Watch out! A turning point?
Quick as a flash! Hero incoming! Oof! Charge!
Thankfully, this boss, or this, gives us abyss level particles. Which means we're gonna have a pretty easy time getting energy. But this is about 180k. This is about 180k. And this is without Veresisig. But it is a, Dolphin out Durin. And like, of course, you have like, get a better build and whatnot. It's not too bad though. Is being called Limbo a free pass to more damage? I don't think that's how that works. What were you getting in this team? What's the difference? What's the best non-crit exploration team? I'm gonna be honest, none of them actually have good exploration. I have to give it to Zabai, LINNEA, Nefa Colombina. The best exploration team is Zabai, LINNEA, Colombina, Nefa. You have a shielder, you have a healer, you have 2 sources of all-field damage, you have one of those all-field sources of damage that can spam E to do fucking 400,000 damage, and you have a skill-based DPS with no energy requirements. And a skill-based Hydro Applier for all of the team's reactions to thrive. What about moving around? The only movement ability is Llama Horsey mode, which is kinda ass. Hey Franco, I'm not sure if you heard the part where they said Nod Cry, because Mavweek is not a Nod Cry unit. I don't know if you heard that part. Was tabbed out, you're good. You can still use Mov and Not Cry. They didn't say the best team to explore Not Cry. They said the best Not Cry team. Iris, I'm going to explode your balls. I meant to explore a Not Cry. That's not what they said. If they worded it poorly, XD. But I would say the best exploration team in the game is Varessa, Mavwika, dual carry. Chevrus for healing. Varessa for running. Janssen for running. Mavwika for running. Personally. Sheelanen. With Sheelanen, you do not get any non-burst healing. Sheelanen's duration is way, way less than Varessa's. And with Sheelanen, your only source of damage is Mavwika bursts. Or CAs, I guess, from Mavwika, but all Mavwika. And if you are fighting a big boss, you can pop Janssen burst and fucking annihilate it. It's like an actual premium team that also has insane mobility and convenient healing. Who cares? I mean, if we're trying to min-max, I'm gonna min-max. The question was about min-maxing, so I'm going to be a little nerd. But if you want to just use whatever you want, that's totally fine as well. Truskamav isn't bad either. Yeah, it's not bad in terms of exploration until you start having enemies. When you start having enemies, then you'll start being like, oh wait, this Chaska character's kind of a chud. Answer my poll. I mean, okay, water is better than these, but I mean, like, I'm never going to drink water when I want to drink coffee, and I'm never going to want to drink coffee when I'm going to want to drink water. I drink them for different reasons. I don't drink coffee when I'm thirsty, and I don't drink water when I want energy. Like, I have a cup of water and a cup of coffee next to me at the same time right now. Beer not being an option is cruel, true. Where is the straight vodka option?
What?
I'm so thirsty I could go for a coffee, said no one ever, true. Oh my god, amigo. But yeah, like, I guess it just depends on the context of the question. Like, when you mean drink of, like, me wanting to just enjoy something? One of my favorite drinks to just, like, relax with is probably a mix of tea lemonade. It's just, it's very, very hydrating, while also having a really nice, non-offensive taste. Just, like, very, very refreshing. But I mean, water is just like the superior drink, and if I had to stick with one of anything, it would obviously be water. With my lemonade recipe, I haven't had a lemon in a while, unfortunately. Monka. I think I can do Dire next to Gecko if Chongyun replaces Seat Lily and Skirk team. Yes, absolutely. Your Seat Lily can do Gecko. Your Seat Lily wipes Gecko. Your C3 Flins should surely be able to do Hera, right? Yeah, you will. And your Mavwika dual carry should be able to do, Dire. For reference, I have C0R1 Varessa and C0R1 Mavwika. And on the last rerun of that boss, when my Varessa was still, like, good but not insane, I had a 90-second clear on Papilla. I had a 90-second clear with C0R1. What's up, Jesus? What's up, Melly? I'm not have discounts anymore because Hoyo is... What I think that Hoyo did is they effectively blocked all third-party top-ups that aren't like retail for the account's like region or some shit. I don't know. Either that or they made it to where like it has to be somewhat similar to USD equivalent prices. Because I did actually look at like a different third-party service while using a VPN, and even with a VPN selecting a different region, it still had USD pricing. So I think that they made it to where like all third-party top-up services have to use USD currency values. Like even when I got it to say like Japanese yen, it was still 100 USD worth of Japanese yen. So they effectively killed it? Yeah. The only real option now is just straight VPNing. They didn't even region lock everybody, they just made it not profitable for the third-party top-ups. Or not incentivized for the players. Should I go for Chaska C0 or LINNEA C1? I am usually a believer in pulling more characters over pulling constellations. However, I would only pick Chaska if you just really like Chaska. Chaska is a very bad unit in my eyes. In my eyes is very, very, very watering it down. She's a bad unit. Chaska's weak. The only time Chaska has any value whatsoever is when the team would do better off without her. Like every good Chaska team, she is usually worse than a 4-star. Like Lunar Wheelchair, give her Sucrose. Mavwika Seat Lolly, fucking replace her with like Yansan or Bennett or Sucrose. Just generally speaking, Chaska is the worst unit of the teams she's in. Chaska's C6 is broken. Chaska does have good cons, but she's still not a good unit. Like, Chaska's cons are enough to make her catch up to the level of other Natlin characters at C6 when she's C6. Her cons are good enough to make it to where, like... I don't have to pay for this. This is Chaska at C0. This is good Natlin character at C0. This is Chaska at C6. This is other Natlin character at C6. Like she has good cons that make her bridge the gap between other characters when they're all wailed out. But she's not like anything special at C6. You know? Even at C6 she's still just like good. She doesn't become like insanely broken at C6 or anything like that. Oh yeah, and of course Zabai and Nefer, you know, Mavwika, Skirk are all way better than her in terms of constellations. They're all way better. She just become a top 10? Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest. Being a top 10 carry at C6 doesn't really mean a whole lot when you were released. You don't have premium, so I'm not gonna count you. 1 premium carry ago, 2 premium carries ago, 3 premium carries ago, 4, 5, 6, 7. She is the 7th most recent premium carry unit that has, like, their full team. So I would fucking hope she's top 10. I would hope she's top 10. Is it only at C6? Honestly, kinda, yeah. Before C6, like her C1 and C2. If I had to pick between a C2 Chaska and a C0 R0 Mavwika, I would take the C0 R0 Mavwika. She's at least better than Kinich. She's better than Kinich if you're bad at playing Kinich. Oh, wait. Nicole's buffing Kanich. Ooh. She's not better than Kanich. She's worse than Kanich. Kanich is getting a very meaningful upgrade with Emily becoming a good damage dealer. She is, yeah. Because right now, Emily doesn't really get good buffing. Kanich, Duran, Emily, Nicole is gonna be a very good team. It's gonna be a very good team. Like, I think that's gonna be like between 110k and 120k DPS. Like, for a Natlin team, that is very good.
What?
It's not like broken or anything, but that is respectable. Because that's gonna be the first time that Emily is going to be getting like good buffs off field. You know. She's gonna have Res Shred from another source, from another character. Duran's giving her Res Shred even before Deepwood. Duran can also run Deepwood, so you have a actual Deepwood holder who it makes sense to run Deepwood on, because his other sets are like fine at best. Emily can actually run Reverie. Emily will be getting attack buffed from Nicole. And Kanich will also be getting attack buffed simultaneously. How does Lohan look? Mid as fuck. He's a standard character, so like, mid as fuck for a standard character is good. Hey, Lohan and Duran's gonna feel better than playing Chaska. Realistically, Lohan and Duran Nicole teams right now look about the same as Varka teams do right now. Before Nicole. Like, pre-Nicole Varka and post-Nicole Lohan seem very similar. Can Nicole trigger Deepwood? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. Because the quills are in talent described as counting as damage from the on-fielder. But if they do count as burst damage, then yeah. HRT, thank you for the follow, welcome in. But you would rather run the new set on her anyways. The new set's insanely good. She can't, good to know. Lohan free to play. If you do not have Duran, Lohan does nothing. Lohan is not a character if you don't own Duran. What's up, Shiro? Does Lohan buff Shangling? No. If you're playing Shangling, you're over-applying Cryo, which means you're trying to use Lohan as a damage dealer, and Lohan's scalings are not good. Is Lohan's sig not worth considering? Or worth considering? I would say no, personally. Are you gonna pull Lohan? No, he's on standard. I don't pull standards with Primo jumps. I'm not a whale. Anymore. Lohan's sig could be good if it buffed the skill and burst damage of off-field characters, but it doesn't do that.
Look out below.
The equivalent of a DPS nod cry 4 stars and that doesn't work outside of shell. I mean, to be fair, right now, there is very little in the game for cryo melt damage dealers. There's almost nothing, right? So if they were to make stuff in the future that's better for that, like reverse seat lollies and shit, then maybe it'll become better. What will this budget team be? I'm gonna be honest, if you don't know Nicole, you don't know Duran. I don't think Lohan's passing like 80k DPS. I think it is very likely he will be in the like the 70k DPS range. His budget teams are gonna be very bad. No, new weapons don't get added. Or new standard weapons don't get added to standard banner. Still better than Zhao, I guess. No idea why. The way the weapon's gonna at least be kind of good, like Hunter's Path. Hunter's Path, if it was on standard banner, would be one of the best standard weapons, you know? Beacon, if it was on standard banner, would probably be the best standard weapon. Lohan animations look sick as fuck, I agree. And Bacon, you have stream delay. XD. Okay, what else do you need to look at in terms of DPS, by the way? Lunique, was there anything else? I've been yapping for a while. I am big yap today. I have a question. Would you guys rather me lock in more on account reviews and get more of them done, or do you guys like the yap? Because like, it's not like I'm just saying random shit. We're talking about very relevant topics about like upcoming things. Does it feel like I'm not doing enough account review stuff? Is the yap fine? You guys don't mind the yap? You guys don't mind the yap? Okay, cool. Cool. I was worried I was stalling too much with the yap. It is not! My bad, dude. My bad. Hey, what did Linux say? Wanderer? I could look at Wanderer. You asked my opinion, yeah, and I didn't ban you for it. What'd you even do here? Like Bennett Forzon Fiorina or some shit? I guess. Yeah, I guess Bennett Forzon Fiorina. Is there a better dolphin slash whale team than that? Would Lohan Freeze be good enough for the Fearless Skirk boss? I'm pretty sure Lohan's personal motion value is like Ayaka level. So... I don't know. Maybe. I think it's less than Ayaka. I don't remember. What the hell? Would Durin Nicole make Wanderer better? Yes, but only because Durin's gonna do good damage. I think the answer is yes, but solely because of Durin's damage. Because VV from Forzon plus Durin plus Nicole is gonna do some damage. So I think yes at free-to-play levels. Probably. Oh, also a shielder, true. Also a shielder is gonna be nice in practice. Actually, I don't want to play Fiorina here. We're gonna do Durin because UFC 2 Durin, which is just gonna be Fiorina. And I don't wanna, so XD.
What do you want from me?
Same team as Venti, XD. I wanna try Skora Venti Durin Forzu. Foro? Bennettless? Oh, we would have to for Hexarray. Once Nicole drops maybe, but not right now, fuck no. Like replacing... What the fuck would you even do there? Like... Oh... It'd be like... Nicole... Durin... No, it'd be like Nicole... Foruzon... Venti Wanderer or some shit. That'd be really awkward in solo. I mean, with Venti, you might be able to manage solo pyro. I don't know. That'd be really weird. That'd be very weird. Yes, could we release a Venti skin? True. Other ones.
Here, leave it to me. Decay.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is
Squall and Fury. You dare to gaze upon me?
We'll see about it.
Watch out! A turning point?
Everybody stand.
The wind rises.
I have to do a save for the attack speed, I kinda forgot. DPC wants that. Dude. Sumeru buffs fucking when.
You dare to gaze upon me?
That's 150k DPS with C6 Wanderer and C2 Duran. The Duran's doing 12% of the team's DPS without Hexarray. Without Hexarray, he's still 12% of the team's DPS. That's no Res Red Duran. She's on Tenacity. No Res Red Duran is still doing 12% of the team's DPS. Like, no additional Res Red. We would probably gain DPS by putting on VV. Fuck, dude. That's so tough. Thing goes pretty good. No, this is C6. Yeah. It's cooked. Yeah, the C6 Wanderer getting like hard 20% gapped by C0 R0 for us is hilarious. That's so funny. It is what it is. XDD, I guess. He was mid on release, now he's mediocre. That is definitive proof that nobody uses the word mid correctly. Nobody. Do you know what mid means? Do you know what the word mid was derived from? Do you know what it's short for? Mediocre. Mediocre, I know what to say, bro. It's like, come on. Nobody uses it like that, though. Nobody, everybody fucking uses mid and mediocre like different terms. He released mediocre, and now he's dog shit. My C0 R1 Varessa is better than this. It should be. Like, my C0 R1 Varessa, again, top 10 Varessa, but like, not percent, like top 10 Varessa. My top 10 C0 R1 Varessa with a Chevrosian San Bennett is like 180k DPS. People call Flynn's mid? It kind of depends on the context. Flynn's is very mid as a Nodcry character. He's very mediocre to underwhelming as a Nodcry character, but like, if you put him on the scale of like... Well, that's actually not true. He feels more than just mid as a like, Nodcry character exclusively. He feels kind of mid as like... just a unit in general outside of Shield's content. If you've had to play him outside of Shield's content before, he does feel mid outside of Shield's content. I am a girly pop. Iris is a girly pop. I think they made like the root word that it came from. Against the plunge boss? Yeah, I mean, he interacts with the shill of the plunge boss. The plunge boss says, hey, be at high elevation when you do damage. And thankfully, Flynn's can be at high elevation when he does all of his damage. So he directly interacts with that enemy's shill. So he does qualify as being shilled there. He's not a plunge boss, he's a be high in the air boss, and you can be high in the air. And Mandragora? Mandragora was made for Vorka. I mean to keep in mind that Inefa Sucrose official Ino clears that guy. Inefa Sucrose Ino official clears Mandragora. If Flynn's didn't clear Mandragora, it'd be over. It'd be wrap it up. Dire? Fuck no, not in Dire. You need more than one cost to clear Dire on Mandragora. For, you know, lunar teams. Yeah, Tommy, what I'm saying is that it's an easy boss. What I'm saying is that he's completely free if you have any means of doing grouping and applying Electro or Hydro. Or Electro or Pyro, my bad. Also, how fast were the Flynn's win costs on that guy? $117. Why'd you say fastest like he had some sort of lead? They're literally 1 second apart from... It's 1 second faster than DPS Vindy on Slingshot. And 1 second faster than... that shit. Oh, fucking this. I remember this shit. That was so bad, dude. That was so bad. I don't remember having to clear with this fucking team. That was a nightmare. That's nice, though. That is nice, though. As in one cost fastest, alongside Mavwike? Yeah, I was saying there's a 1 second difference. That's all. And also, I'm gonna be honest, Mandragora is kind of like perfect for Flynn's. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Mandragora is low-key perfect for Flynn's. You want a lot of electro hits, which he does provide. Lunar Charge plus him is a lot of electro hits. You want to be able to do good AoE damage, which, like, obviously Flynn's does that. It's not like the boss was made for Flynn's, but if we're gonna pretend like that isn't just one-to-one shilling exactly what Flynn's does, you're just lying to yourself. Oh, I thought I had a downwards arc. It does not have a downwards arc. XD. Flynn's glaze? Did that sound like glaze to you? It's a shill boss for more than one character. It's a shill boss designed for Varka. Which means there are going to be several teams that fucking annihilate it. That's what it means. If it's a shill boss made for Varka, that means it's going to be easy for most characters. If a character aligns, it's gonna be free. Thank you, Captain Varka, for giving us... He gave us one manageable enemy. Thankfully, we had one manageable enemy, which was him. He wasn't even a good boss, but he was at least manageable. Okay. That was all, though. Let's go do some random ones. Clear the Frost Wolf. I don't know. In Fearless, I would assume so. Dire, I don't know. .20 was like just for like 1.0, right? Because that was 1.1. I'm pretty sure the 2020 was just 1.0. Just early 1.0. Hold on. When did Genshin 1.1 start? Oh, wait. When did Genshin 1.1 end? Actually, I started playing in 2020. If you started playing 1.2 or later, then you're after that. So yeah, 1.0 to 1.1 is 2020. Hold on, let me pour some water. I'm very low on water. I will get ready to do some character reviews. And then after doing character reviews, we will, get ready for next. So make sure, if you would like me to do an account review for you, or do your Abyss, or DPS test for you, or whatever, make sure you're in the pinned form, okay? Give me just a minute. Mew, you're gonna be next with a Zabai. But I need to get some water real quick. Because I am completely dry. That's so good. But yeah, I will be right back. Mods, feel free to add while I'm gone. BRB. Yo, 1 sec, I gotta piss. Okay, hold on, chat. I'm going to be very clear about this. I'm going to be very, very clear about this. I want to share a piece of information vaguely that is 100% qualifying as a story spoiler. 100%. I'm going to give you guys a second. If, again, I'm not going to say it directly, but I'm going to allude to it. You might be able to put the pieces together yourself. I'm going to allude to a story spoiler until my hand goes down. Okay? So if you do not want to hear a somewhat story spoiler, mute me. Okay? Okay? Okay. There is a single voice line from a character that I don't think anybody expected to have a voice line in the next patch. That's all I'm gonna say. That's it. That's it. Yeah, one sec. Did I? Oh, it's over here. Oops. Ugh. You saw that? Yeah. Or if I'm a LINNEA weapon? I did not see that, no. Balls. I thought you hated story leaks? Yeah, but I couldn't avoid it, and I actually got excited about that one. I'm not gonna lie, I have been fucking swarmed by leaks for that update. I've fallen. I do usually hate them, that is one that actually kind of got me hyped. Because it's very vague. It's very vague, and it might not imply what you think it implies due to the nature of that patch. You know, it's very open-ended. It's just a chance of hopium. Okay, but enough talking about that. No more talking about that. Okay, do I think your Zabai will be top 5%? Brutal honesty? It's a coin flip. 26 crit is really good, but we only have 2 defense. NDM is worse than defense, and we have 3 of that, but it is worse than defense or crit. Our Feather has no defense or EM, a little unfortunate. Flower's quite good. Sands is good. Goblet's good. Circlet's good, but no defense percent. Your Eloa is C6. On Eloa's C6 boards, you are also overcapped, which means -1 roll. So it's actually only 25 rolls of crit, you know? So, 27 main primary damage substats is not very high. Since this is a pretty competitive artifact set, I think it's quite likely it'll be less, or it could be worse than 5%, potentially. It was a hardstyle song, was there an issue? We listened to a hardstyle song earlier. I didn't remove anything. Were you just gone when it played? I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, Mew, but, you know, overcapping plus the relatively low amount of overall stats is a bit unfortunate. Hey Limbo, my only Nightcrawler character is C0 or 0 Flins. Is it worth going for Columbina and Inefa if I want to clear Fearless eventually? Inefa already had her first rerun. I'm gonna be honest. The gap between Zabai and Flynn's is so massive that I think I would be happier with you waiting until Zabai and LINNEA and Colombina reruns over going for Inefa Colombina. Like, there is a Mariana Trench of a gap between them. That sounds good, Simon. You can pull yourself. That sounds good. I'm not feeling pulls right now for some reason. I'm just not right now. But like genuinely, if you were to pull a Nightcry Premium team, I would prefer you to prioritize LINNEA Zabai Colombina. It'll likely be a while before you can get either, but like, just genuinely, the gap is so massive. But clearly I am gambling. Nice. Okay, nuts. Let me look at your mouth. 90 C2 Mailed Flower, double crown, attack power crit, 95 to 244. 29 crit, 5 attack, 5 EM. Ooh, 39 subs? Holy shit. Phenomenal mailed Mav. Phenomenal mailed Mavwika. Great EM, great attack, great split. Great crit value. That's crazy good. Absolutely banger Mavwika, dude. Absolutely banger. I'm lying, I'm not going for her. XDD. Mailed is good for her? Yeah, it's like a bit better than Wolf's Gravestone. It's not as good as things like Serpent Spine or obviously like her Sig or Beacon, but it's very good, yeah. Better than Craftable, better than Wolf's Gravestone. Alex, let me look at your Skirk. Blacklift? I want to say it's better than Blacklift. And Melt Teams. Maybe, I'm not sure if it is a Kaching main standards, but I assume it especially would be at really high investments, like what they have there. I imagine if they don't know if I have Blacklift, that their mailed would still be better than practice a majority of the time. Is mailed good for Overload? It's terrible for Overload. A large majority of the reason why mailed is good for Melt is because it gives you so much EM. It is 206 EM. On its own entirely. Without EM having value, it becomes a lot worse. Skirk. 90 C0 R1 Skirk, attack cryo crit damage. 92 to 224. 27 damage stats ain't bad. Great circlet. Very good goblet. Solid sands. Solid feather. And good flower. I mean, not bad. You could use a little bit more crit rate from substats, like maybe in the feather or sands. But, I mean, overall it's not bad. It's pretty decent, Alex. It's has some room for growth if you want to min-max. It can be min-maxed further. Like, again, 3-line sands that missed once. And then a 4-line sands that has 2 low rolls of attack and a miss. But, not bad, though. Not bad. How many rolls is a top 1% Skirk? 34? I would assume it's higher than 30. No, it's probably around 34. That's likely not too far off. This is a 31, and it's top 3%, 4%. See, around the 33 roll range would make sense. Yeah, 3 to 4 would make sense. But of course it depends on what those rolls are and what the roll value of those rolls are, etc. What set you're on. Okay. Tempest. Let me look at your LINNEA. 90 C1R0, Crone Skull and Burst, defensive and crit damage, and 85 to 232. Not a ton of crit. 24, I mean that's fine actually, that 24 isn't bad. Circle could be a little bit better. It is what it is. I mean, it's decent. Yeah, 24 crit, 5 defense, that's not bad. That's pretty decent, actually. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I take it back, actually. That's a pretty solid LINNEA. That isn't too bad. I don't dislike that. Good sands, solid feather, no defense, no aim is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Flower is a good off-piece, really high rolls. Goblet is, like, fine. It's a 4-liner that missed once, but it's very low rolls in the crit rate, unfortunately, but it's still good. And the Circlet, like, could be better. Again, no EM, and also it missed twice, and it's also a 3-liner, so, like, it has room for growth, but it's fine. It's not like she's your main DPS or anything, so it's alright. Decent LINNEA. Wolf's Gravestone for Overload? Yeah, Wolf's Gravestone is fine for Overload. Although, since you get so much attack buffing from Yansan and Chevros and C6 Auroron and Overload, generally, like, I think that Black Left might be better than Wolf's Gravestone and Overload, to be honest. Just because there's so much attack saturation. I'm not sure what the values would be, though, so it's fine to use Wolf's Gravestone. Is my llama okay for Nefer? Ooh, okay, so you do need energy, but I'm really not a fan of us just ditching the premise of going for substats that matter. Crit is a dead stat, in my eyes. I'm gonna be honest, like, you do not give a flying fuck about your llama's crit stats. In a Nefer team, you have 2 stats. Elemental Mastery, Energy Recharge. Between those two, you have a total of 9 substats. Your Goblet has 1 roll, your Circlet has no rolls, your Sands has no rolls, your Feather has 4, and your Flower has 4. I would definitely try to go EM, Sands, Goblet, and Circlet with as many ER substats as possible. I would say this is a very low invested llama that has a lot of room for growth. I would absolutely farm more. I have a question. I got LINNEA on my ult, but my Nodcry units I have is Bina. So you only have LINNEA Bina. What set should I put on LINNEA and Bina? What team are you playing them in? That kind of matters. Because, like, if there's a good SMS candidate that isn't them, then they should both go on Morningstar, and the other character should go on SMS, but I would have to know what team they're in. Also, Iad asks, what's the priority of order between, or for Nefer, between her Sig, her C1, and Llama? So, Llama, C1, and R1 are very comparable. Honestly, yeah, like, you can justify weapon a little bit more depending on the situation, because, like, it's a 37% chance of getting her Sig, a 37% chance of still getting an improvement via Llama Sig, and then being able to continue if you really want to, and still getting her Sig, and, like, getting both Sigs is better than just getting C1, but that's more pulls. So, like, they're pretty comparable. Her C1 and her Sig are very comparable. But if by Llama you meant getting Llama at all, it's getting Llama at all 100%. Getting Llama is insanely crucial. Like, for Nefer, getting Llama, getting Columbina is incredibly important. That is the next step. Mads, I'm gonna look at your Enefa, and right after the Enefa review, we will be down to roll for the next account. So chat, if you would like me to review your account, make sure you've entered, okay? I know that somebody didn't enter for an account review under the names of Jeff. Bro, come on. I can't. Bro. Fuck you, Limbo. Fuck you, Kaya. $90 C1 or 1 Enefa, attack crit damage, 9 to 240, 28 crit, 5, that's insane. Very good Enefa. 28 crit, 5 attack, and 3 EM is phenomenal. Yeah, That's a very good info. Almost perfect flower. Borderline perfect flower. Great feather, also almost perfect. Great sands, only one miss. Great goblet, also only one miss. And great circlet. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous info. I'm pulling for LINNEA for my future Zabai. Good luck. Alright. Okay. So I had to type. I'm so annoyed, but I've got stuff to do, like what, fucking be a chud? Alright. Good luck. For Snezhnaya instead. I mean, I can't really tell you how strong Power Creep's gonna be. If you already have her full premium, and you just want to get more longevity out of her, I would say it's not a bad idea. But if you're not already deep into it, I think that waiting and just seeing what Snezhnaya has to offer is a valid strategy. And Kay, congrats, are you here? I'm going to eat a banana. Yeah, I'm chud maxing, bro. I have chores to do? Ah, I see. The chore of eating my nuts. Oh no, it was one off of Mr. Feet. Is Kay here or not? And yeah, Stiller sounds cool, but still cringe. Amber, I'm not complaining about Kai eating nuts, I'm telling Amber to eat nuts. The clip I made? I haven't seen any clips today. I usually don't end up watching clips on my own channel, it's just something I missed, just because it's like, it was my stream, it's me. Most of the time. Why are you telling Amber to eat nuts? That's not even kind of what I said. Buddy. You said Amber? Rewind. Buddy. You rewind. Fuck you. What I said... Context. Amber said, you're the one eating a banana, can't complain about them eating nuts. I said, no, Amber. I didn't complain about Kaya eating nuts. I was telling them to eat nuts. That's what I said. Chat, I would check on the status of your eardrums and their functionality. Also, is Kay not here? You misspoke? I've never misspoken in my life. I've never misspoken in my entire life. Nah, I'm clipping it. You can use AI if you want. Like, if you want to use AI to make it sound like I said Amber when I really said Kaya, you can use AI. That's okay. But I'm not gonna believe you. Sorry. I think they're not here. Sorry, I'm sorry. Okay. Bro doesn't feel very white, gay, level 100 Chinese banana baby right now. That's true. Patricky, are you here? If you are in chat, make sure to say hello. That way I know you're here, so I don't have to re-roll you. Make sure you... Hey, nice Patricky. Go DM me. Who is your friend, Patrick? Help! Help me! No, Patrick, that's against the rules. You can enter for somebody else if they, like, aren't in the channel. But if you enter for another chatter who's on the wheel, that's against the rules. No, I can't do that. Yeah, sure, I can do DPS check, that's fine. Hello, Chevalier. Hope I hope you're having a nice day. W, nice first time chatter. Leafy leftovers, hello. Welcome in. Hi. What are you doing today? Usually I focus on difficult endgame content and I help my chat clear it. But right now, Stygian isn't out, so instead I am helping my chat build up their accounts and make them stronger. And giving them advice on how to do so. And, helping make teams and stuff for the upcoming cycles. But hello. Usually he focuses on roasting his chatters. Shut up, Chud. Sorry. My bad. Nefer or Llama, I'm gonna be honest, if you're going for premium teams, neither is really gonna help you more than the other. Generally, Llama's more valuable when you don't know Nefer than Nefer is without Llama, but neither is gonna be great without the other. Does it instantly? I don't know what you're talking about. Son. Okay. Just, yeah, whenever you are ready for me to log in, you can just give me your info. Where is it? If I scroll? I'm actually gonna scroll. I'm a chud. What's up, Rush? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. Okay. Can't guarantee, I got you. And I don't feel like saving, bruh. Classic, don't feel like saving account bricked. Is what it is. Hello, Crit. What do you want DPS tested? I'm willing to DPS test a few teams. I'm guessing one is Mavwika. And then be Is one Flynn's? Okay, Mavwika and Arlie both in the same team. Oh, I see. Hi, Sarah. Limbo freaky. OMG, it's the Limbo guy. Hi, Kachina fan. I am the Limbo guy. You should level your skill talent, by the way. The skill talent on Mavwika does matter quite a bit. So this is a pretty big hindrance. I would try to aim for that if you're able to. But I heard that his energy recharge at first. I was about to start tweaking, man. I almost started full tweaking. What are your set Oh. I see, okay. Oh no. Oh. That one's also kind of rough. I would try to get to this when you have time. Are we on an EM main stat? We are. We have no attack main stats. That is no bueno. We shouldn't trade 46% attack for 18% attack. That is not the move. Also, your Sea Lily play needs the energy, to be honest. Yeah, oh, your Sea Lily's energy is also low. I'm gonna be honest, based on the builds, I would likely be better off DPS testing with infinite energy and different builds, because we have really, really rough ones. In my eyes, Sea Lily's #1 and pretty much only stat until it's saturated fully is energy recharge. This has 0 rolls of that. This has 2 rolls of that. This has 0 rolls of that. So like her main stat we have very, very little of. We would run around 200-ish. We have around 175 right now. Yan-Sun also needs quite a bit of energy, like at least 180, closer to 200. We have 200, which is nice. However, that is using none of the correct main stats. I just threw a goblet on that's correct before it was an EM goblet. But, you know, ER Sands is suboptimal. We would really like to be able to use ER substats on an attack Sands. And crit rate circlet's also really suboptimal. We would like to go for an attack circlet. But it has no ER subs, so I'm afraid we won't be able to burst if I do that. Or feathers level 0. Okay, that hurts. We'll switch that out. Okay. So yeah, this will be able to be improved by a lot. Fav is also not a very good Bennett weapon, to be honest. Oh, if I try to aim for a Sapwood Blade, this is a weapon that is primarily useful if a character's sole purpose is to not really deal damage, not really have any stats, except for ER, and or to help your team with ER. If the character doesn't really benefit a ton from stats, and, you know, energy is useful in said team. In this team, Mavwika is a 0 energy character. Yan-Sun should already be on Fav, which she is, but it's not leveled yet. And Sea Lily's energy isn't that hard to reach, so Fav is just not a very valuable weapon for Bennett in this team. Sapwood Blade is a free craftable weapon that would have a lot more attack than this. And no matter what weapon you end up putting on Bennett at the end of the day, whether it be a Kilo, Skyward, whatever, it is really important you 90 it. That's a work in progress. Also, Yan-Sun's burst is level 6. So yeah, this is not fully built yet, but we will just do what you have. Do with what you have. I will need to turn on infinite energy, otherwise we're not gonna be able to play the team. Unfortunately, we just don't really have the energy to be able to actually play the team. So I will have to do that.
Gonna be epic.
Sure. Let me burn some points.
Rise with us. Faster, stronger. Incinerate. Ah!
Boink.
Light it up. Quick as a flash. All teamwork is dreamwork. Fulfill our path. Eat Laline. Eat Papa. Light of the blazing sun. Incinerate! Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Thankfully, we managed to get every Fav proc, so we actually can burst this rotation, which is nice. That is nice. Didn't crit, unfortunately.
Incinerate!
But yeah, with unleveled talents and whatnot, it makes sense our DPS is kind of low.
Try and faster, stronger! On, everybody stand back! Get to work!
I think we're gonna peak at like 90k probably.
Surge!
Didn't crit on the burst, it's unfortunate.
Incinerate!
If we were to crit everything, we could probably peak at 90k, but we missed a really big crit, so we lost a lot of damage. Yeah. This is like free-to-play Flynn's damage? Yeah, this is a level 7 skill on Mavwika, level 6 burst on Yansan. Yansan has no set bonus, Yansan is missing 2 main stat artifacts. And Bennett's on a level 75, or 85, with a level 8 bursts. It's like, you know, 7 skill, 8 bursts without a leveled weapon. 70'd weapon with a level 6 bursts, no set bonus. It makes sense that it's pretty low. It makes sense that it's low. With lucky crits, we'd probably land like 80 to 90k, but... You know, we're missing a lot of levels, so it makes sense that it's low. The rest is fine? That's just not true. Level 7 skill on Mavuika is not fine. Level 6 burst on Yansan is not fine. Level 8 burst on Bennett is not fine. None of that is fine. Level 70 weapon on Yansan is also not fine. That's just not true. None of that is fine. That is all really, really, really big problems individually. But, how do you get Mavuika to melt so much? It's just knowing combos. There are easy combos and there are hard combos. Let me do something real quick.
Going in! Quick as a flash!
No, we're not gonna get Cinder Sticker like that.
Breath from the skies!
You can do a pretty easy combo, which is 3 charge attacks and then a finisher. Then a dash and then 3 more charge attacks. And a finisher. That's like a combo pretty much anybody can pull off.
Teamwork is blunt first.
Bad energy.
Show no mercy. You
You're starting to see the energy issues come in.
light of the blazing
Again,
sun.
just 3 charge attacks, then a finisher, then a dash, and then 3 more charge attacks. That one's pretty easy to pull off. It's a bit worse. It's a lot worse. But it's easy. A better one... All better ones kinda need CDC. If you're not familiar with what CDC tech is... Let me show my inputs. So... This is doing like a standard combo on Mavwika, okay? Pay attention to my mouse primarily.
Stronger. Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath. Pyroclastic surge.
So 1, 2, 3,
Incinerate.
finisher, 1, 2, 3, finisher, right?
Stop me.
That's like a normal combo. Why did I use Mavwika's skill? Am I a chud? No, whatever. If we were to do... Well, actually, before I actually do a full combo, let me just introduce you to CDC. CDC is canceling a charge attack animation with the dash, and then immediately canceling that dash animation with another charge attack. And that looks like this. And when done properly, you can see it's looping a lot of hits. It is charge, dash, charge, just like in very rapid succession. Yeah, the channel point account review is only available once per stream rush. But the combo I'm using in the melt one is a pretty easy combo. For CDC, at least it is one of the easier ones for CDC. It is just 3 charges, and then a finisher, followed by a charge dash, or CDC, or like DC on loop. You're just kind of spamming that input of the charge dash loop after the 3 charges. It is a pretty easy combo to follow. But yeah, with proper energy, we're already up to 80k plus. The only thing we changed is we just have energy now, and we got 83k. So if you were to build, you know, more your own seat lolly and level your Favanian Sun, this could be better. And honestly, it's okay to not run like a good set bonus on Yansan. I would at least put Yansan on 2-piece Cinder City, because it makes your energy significantly easier to manage in this team. Nice little burst energy refund is insanely powerful for this team. So 2-piece Cinder City with attack main stats would be very good for her. But outside of that, just level Yunsum up and level Yunsun burst, level Sapwood for Bennett, level Bennett burst to 9 or 10. And get Seat Lolly closer to 200 ER if possible. What's the code for this? Oh, for this map? I don't know if I can copy the GUID. But if you just go into the search bar and type in DPS, it's the one that has this guy on it. And it's in all regions. There's a copy button somewhere? Yeah, probably. I just don't know where that is. Yeah, if you want to post it, feel free. Is it the same in every region? If I put them right with level talents? Oh, you asked about the refinements in the weapon? I would not worry about that. It honestly is not that big of a deal. But with this team being fully invested, you should be able to expect around 130k DPS minimum once everything's like finished. That's like lowball just because we're like, you know, non-C6 Yansan and stuff. But you should be able to get 130k DPS. And yeah, you can do the mid-stream milk and that sounds fine. But you have, wait, you have BP? Serpent Spine's a massive upgrade. If you have the Battle Pass, Serpent Spine is a massive upgrade over Tidal Shadow. It is way better. But the way Limbo, since you're using Cinder City on... Wait. Since you're not using Cinder City on CLL is kind of fake, 2-piece Cinder City, you need 2-piece attack percent better on Yansan than just straight scroll. We are using Cinder City on CLL, what do you mean? What do you mean, Franco? Also, do you... No, you have no copies already. Yeah, I would absolutely get Serpent Spine. What's your ratio right now? Like, what are your artifacts? Damage, crit rate subs... That shouldn't be too hard to make work. You'll need a new sands, which is gonna suck. Either new sands or a new goblet. But yeah. It'll be kind of hard to build around because it is a 27 crit rate weapon and we are 8 away from capping. Which means you'll have to lose a lot of crit rate substats to not overcap. You know? Now use your cheese and do 200k DPS, bro. Thank you, Snady. Open chat window and wait? No, Raj. So the way you know is you have a little setting over here in chat settings where you can go over to chat appearance and you can turn on timestamps for new messages. And what that does is when somebody redeems a thingy, like if I were to say redeem hydrate, but obviously you're looking for character review redeem, it will timestamp that. Well, actually, it has to be one that has text to be timestamped. But, I mean, regardless, you can look at the things around. You can say, okay, that was redeemed at 11:27. Now you will know that at some point during 11:37, it would have been 10 minutes. So you'll know around 11:37 is when it's going to come off cooldown. You can just turn on timestamps if you would like to, I just got logged out. If you'd like to be done, that's fine. I don't have to do our Arlecchino or anything. I could be done if you would like. I heard the little boop noise. Oh, it was an accident, I see. But yeah, the biggest highlights for you are get Serpent Spine. That's going to be a huge improvement. You will have to change your build because you will need a goblet that isn't your current one because your current goblet is 13 crit rate and nothing else effectively. But things that are in your control that you should do first are level Mavika skill, level Bennett burst to either 9 or crown, get Bennett Sapwood Blade and 90 that, 90 Eon Sun's Favonius Lance, 9 Eon Sun's bursts, and get Eon Sun and attack circlet. Those are all like things directly in your control that you should be able to do very, very reasonably quickly. You know, next couple weeks type shit. That entire list of things you should be able to do within like a week and a half to 2 weeks. No, see, the late talents do not matter. You can leave those level 1. Have you watched the HSR Mappa Studios anime trailer? Nah, I don't have any interest in HSR, unfortunately. I'm saying that not using it on Seat Lolly is fake because their E requirements are insane. To be Cinder and to be attack percent could be better. Do you mean Eon Sun and 2-piece Cinder City? Because that's exactly what I said. Why does it happen so much, man? If you're referring to 2-piece Cinder City, 2-piece attack on Eon Sun, I said you could just use 2-piece Cinder City on Eon Sun to manage energy. Because it's really good. Like, I said that verbatim. I feel like 10 times a day, I say something and then a chatter says, wait, what if you do this? And then says the exact same thing I just said. Or if there's anything better, there is technically something better, but it is not really easy to pull off. You can go Noblesse Eon Sun with Instructor Bennett and Cinder City Seat Lally, but you need to have very good energy in Eon Sun, consistent Fav procs, and also great energy substats on Bennett. So like, it requires really min-maxed builds to function, but once you have really min-maxed builds, it is the best option. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, that's pretty much the only other option. Wait, Limbo, what if you do a count review? Bro. Can you do the burst immediately into CCFD? Yeah, you can, but it's worse. But you can if you'd like to. Hey, Alice. Good set, that's what I'm getting? Yeah, pretty much. What if you Zam? But yeah, the 2-piece Cinder on Eon Sun's just a suggestion because there's not much else you can really do. Yunsun's set bonus isn't that crucial. Just get her an attack circlet. Try to get her 3 attack main stats with good Yarsub stats. Level her Favlance. And level her burst. Get Yunsun's weapon leveled. Get her, if you have energy issues, get her 2-piece Cinder City. You'll probably want 2-piece Cinder City. 3 attack main stats, 90 Fav, and, leveled burst. At least level 9. Is Zabai the best DPS at C0 R1 level? Honestly, if it's just R1, I'm not totally sure if she gaps Nefer. Because Nefer gains a lot more team DPS from her Sig. Brahmachud. Does it not go up that high? I guess it has to be closer to the body. She does. I would be like, I guess not surprised, isn't the right word, but I would be like more open to the idea of them being almost tied at R1 because Nefer gains so much more team DPS at R1 than Zabai does. Oh yeah, jokes. I'm not referring to DPS testing in game. I'm referring to standardized calculations. It should. Nefer weapon banner is going to be cracked. For Nefer, it's going to be very good, yeah. In Calx, LINNEA Sig is better? That's funny, I didn't know that. If I want to use Muff Weekend early at the same time, what should I use? So that's actually a problem of 2 of your only carries being Muff Weekend early. You don't. Oh, she's C3. There isn't a good option, unfortunately. You would have to do Overload, but Overload is not really ideal for a C3 or Lakino, especially when you don't have Chevy C6. And Bennett's also already taken. Fuck. Ooh. How do you guys think, like, Arlecchino, Chevreuse, Alice Fischl's gonna be? Nicole, not Alice, Nicole Fischl. What else would you do, like, Alice Durin Fischl? Nicole Durin? Probably fine, yeah, probably. Side grade? Yeah, I mean, but this is under the context of Bennett and Seatlali already being taken. I think under the context of Bennett and Seatlali already being taken, that's probably the best option. Cough it up, buddy. Quick remedy for clearing a stuffy nose? Nasal spray, saline spray. But yeah, unfortunately, Chevreuse no C6 is useless. Not useless, just a lot worse. Chevreuse C6 is insanely good. Chevreuse C6 gives you more damage than a Goblet main stat. It's very, very strong. Is nasal spray? Yeah, somebody's asking how to clear your stuffy nose. I'm not saying saline. And doing Multiple Lakino? I doubt it, Supreme, because our Mavwika with a current investment and an Overload team would be like 60k DPS. And Arlecchino C3, so I feel like you would want to balance things out a little bit by giving Arlecchino the worst team and Mavwika the better team. Unless you only need to use one Pyro team. But we also don't have 3 teams unless we do Arlecchino and Mavwika at the same time, because this is not a character. Sorry. But I think another downside is that right now, Flynn's is heavily reliant on Fischl. Honestly, like, Zabai would have been so good for you, man. Zabai, LINNEA, Colombino would be so fucking peak. I mean, to be fair, that's true for literally anybody. Zabai is the best team in the fucking game. Burning to Luke. Are you talking about teams to play or teams to clear endgame with? Because a majority of the characters in the game are completely useless for endgame. Like, for Stygian Onslaught, a lot of these characters just can't be utilized in a meaningful way. I'm done, hello. I'm done. Word, Simon. I may have to do another account review or two. Just get a quick nuke test in. Actually, probably after... For a quick nuke test, I'm down to do it after one. Just see how much we can hit for and then XDD at it. 3 teams. Yeah, if you do actually want to have 3 playable teams, then the only characters you own that will help contribute are Mavuika, Arlecchino, Flins, Lali, Bennett, Chevros, Fischl, Sucrose, Yansan. I know. And I think that's it. I think that's all you have, really. Like, if you were to remove every other character that I didn't just name, your account would barely become any worse. If you just deleted every character I didn't just name, you would have the same difficulty clearing in-game content. Hold on, I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Lemonuffer is very good, but I want you to keep in mind, Patrick, that Zabai LINNEA is equally good, if not better. So be aware that if you just want damage, that Zabai LINNEA is the same thing, but has a healer. So if you care about healing, then Zabai LINNEA could also be interesting to you. I'll be right back, I gotta use the bathroom. I have returned. The fuck? Where's Limbo? Where'd he go? What the fuck? Can I get LINNEA and just wait 6 months? It's not gonna take 6 months for a Zoida rerun. It's not gonna take anywhere near that long. Never released in, was it 6.2? No, it was 6.1, right? I think it was 6.1, right? Yeah, 6.1. She released, late October. Actually, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Maybe it will take like 5 to 6 months. Wait a sec, maybe you're cooking. Maybe it will take that long, fuck. How many pulls do you have? Oh my god, get the fuck out of my face. When did Dubai release? Oh, it's gonna take 6 months from now. Yeah, but at this point it's already been 2 months, so it'll be 4 months. She'll jump in 4 months. Okay, here's a very big piece of context. If you pull for Llama and or Nefer and you don't get the other, you are fucked. Like, it's over. It's kinda over. For Nodcry, it is very important you get duos. At the very least, duos. Preferably a trio with Columbina, but if it's just a duo, you're fucked GG. Or if it's just a single, if it's not even a duo, you're fucked GG.
Stronger.
I say that because there is a very real risk with the amount of pulls you have right now, where if you were to try to pull for a Llama and or Nefer, you aren't even guaranteed one of the two, and getting both would be very hard to do by the end of next patch without wailing. Also, Fance and Boy, appreciate the follows, welcome in. Boy. But, I say that because you really don't want that. You really do not want to be in a situation where you have Flins, you have Nefer, you don't have Llama, you don't have Inefa. That would be very, 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 very bad. If I get Llama, would I be able to use her on any team? The only team you would be able to use Llama would be a Nefer team. You can do, like, budget Hyper Bloom, but it's gonna be very mediocre in comparison to other teams. On my main, I have Flins, Inefa, and Zabai, LINNEA, but I also have Llama. Nefer's probably low priority, right? If you did get Llama for your, or if you got Nefer, that would improve your second best team of Nodcry, but it isn't a requirement. Like, if you had every Nodcry character except for Nefer, that makes your two best teams your premium Zabai, and your Flins with like Ino, which is, you know, okay. That's like 110, 115k DPS. That's not too bad. However, if you had Nefer, that gives you another option, which is you could play your Zabai with your Ino and still get a lot of damage. Like, I need to see calcs about it. Based on the ratios I saw from pre-LINNEA, I would assume that it's within the realm of like 150k DPS, roughly. If it's C6 Ino. Like, at worst, 140. But then that would also allow your Nefer 160. So instead of it being 170 and 110, it would be 160 and 140 to 150. Which is obviously a lot better for a second best team. So if you needed two teams that were above 130, and you didn't have Nefer, it wouldn't be possible with Natlan teams, or Nodcry teams, right? So there really are, like, actual situations where it could absolutely be beneficial to have Nefer, but it does kind of depend.
Controlled breathing.
It does kind of depend.
Step aside.
Smoke, no more.
What?
Yahoo! I get it.
No, let me try again.
Okay. But yeah, if you do plan like Dolphin / Whaling, you can go for Neferbina, or my bad, Nefer Llama. But I do want to re-clarify again that even like Nefer Llama is weaker than Zabai LINNEA. If you're okay with having a slightly worse team, that is okay. That there's nothing wrong with that. That is totally fine. I just want to make sure you're aware that you are investing into a slightly worse team, just so that it's here now and you don't have to wait, and if you are cool with that, that's fine. And if you plan on being a dolphin and you want to get Zabai, LINNEA, and Nefer Llama, that's also okay. Like, it's your habit, it's your spending, it's your primo gems. I just want to make sure you're aware of what you're pulling for. So my UID, yes, the UID and the character you want, and yeah. Between C2 Key Fiorina and C6 I know which is better for Flynn's teams, being is stolen by the other learner teams. C2 Fiorina doesn't mean anything. It's kind of useless. I mean, I guess it's useful for stacking key better. I want to say that C6 I know is a little better, to be honest. I want to say that C6 I know is a little bit better. They're likely similar, though. They're likely comparable. For whom? For Flynn's. I would assume they're comparable. Hello, Zijif. It would likely just be a situation where if another team needs either character, put them there instead. But it would likely be similar.
Boom.
Zijif. Ba-boom. Hi, Rocco. Please make Limbo play... Is that Slay the Spire? I'm gonna be honest, I know nothing about Slay the Spire. I'm not, like, disincentivized to play it. Like, I never really got into HSR because I was actively disincentivized to play it because I just wasn't interested in the gameplay loop. But I know literally nothing about Slay the Spire. Make Limbo play Enfield? I got into Enfield and I played it a little while, it just didn't hook me.
Another bad one?
They couldn't keep me logging in every day. When do you think the Hex buffs will be? I have bad news.
Controlled breathing.
Whoever originally leaked that there were gonna be a second wave of Hex buffs seemed to be lying for attention. They were fake. They seemed to be fake. Eula, Jean, they seem to not be getting buffed.
Faster, stronger.
No, they're real copium.
Form first. Step aside.
Teach you when we can play multiplayer.
First.
I am not against playing it. I just need to like actually watch somebody play it, so I know what it is. I want to like at least like get a glance at it, you know. Get a brief idea of what it is. But it does sound fun. Oh, hey, nice. Zabaya looks so boring, though. I'm gonna be honest, LINNEA makes up for Zabaya's boringness. I love LINNEA. Well, I mean, I always just lurk when people play Slay the Spire. I don't, like, close the tab. Plenty of gameplay to watch? Yeah, I'll just have to actually tune in instead of lurking. Pretty Horse Lady? I mean... She also has the function of like some variants. You can play her with Lunar Charge, and it's not like bad, you know, it's still pretty decent. She does have like kind of pseudo combos with, you know, some ways you can spend significantly less field time on her to get your damage out quicker if you need to front load a tiny bit more. It's like there are some things with her that you can do that give her more flair than like what we thought Skirk was, or what we thought Arlecchino was. But it's not a ton. More fun to play than watch, I see. When do you see Mualani rerunning? Bro's about to break his account. Sorry. My bad.
Keep pushing.
Okay. What is my third favorite character? Third favorite? My favorite's Varessa. Who's my second favorite? Mods, below up Kuni for 3 years. Who's my second? I really like Varka. I wish they didn't tweak his gameplay to make optimizations worse, but I do like Varka. He might be top 3, in terms of just like the character I like. Although he's kind of shit right now. I think LINNEA. It's probably LINNEA. She's so cute, man. But they mean playable, I assume. Shenanigans. What Nod crit DPS do you enjoy playing the most? For the DPS is Nefer. But it's not that much more that I enjoy playing Zabai, to be honest. They're pretty similar. Inefa? Inefa Joy 67. What the fuck is that? Welcome.
Protection of the Electro Archon.
Welcome. My favorite is Limbo. Stop. I'm gonna ban you, sorry. Chill. When I get Llama and Nefer and the 20 pulls, bro, what would the team look like? For now, with what you have, you would be playing Sucrose Aino. Or maybe even Xingqiu, to be honest. Because your Aino is only C2. And low-key in Stygian, Xingqiu often feels the same as like C1 Aino. So it would be Nefer, Llama, Sucrose, and then either Xingqiu or Aino. And what with Flynn's then? Oh, your Flynn's is fucked. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like, I'm gonna be so dead ass. Once you get a team that is like on a similar level to Zabai or Nefer or whatever, you're probably just retiring Flynn's. Like, your overload needs it's a competition between C0 R0 1 cost Flynn's and C3 Arlecchino. You know? Like, if pulling Flynn's was advice that somebody gave you, they were trying to grief your account. No more lurking limbo emote? Actually, no, we have a animated lurking emote now. I have more emotes. We got new emotes yesterday. We have an animated lurk emote now. It's not my old ass fucking 2020 thing that my ex made from fucking senior year. So what happened, Mara? Is pulling Seat Lolly when she gets a good rerun, when she gets a rerun a good decision from a Mavuika in this day and age? She'll likely be 6.6. I don't know if Shilinen, Fiorina doesn't matter. Chevros doesn't matter either. Yansan. Okay, actually, not having Chevros Yansan does kind of incentivize you to pull Seat Lolly more. If you have Mavuika, and you don't have, like, every character in the game. Like, if you already have Premium Skirk and Premium Varesa and Premium Nefer and Premium Zabai, then I think that makes it a lot less valuable to get Seat Lolly from Mavuika. But if you have, like, C0 or 1 Mavuika and then only, like, 1 or 2 other high-end teams, I think it's, yeah, it'd probably be worth to pull Seat Lolly. Because if you just have nothing for Overload, you don't really have any, like, any teams from Mavuika at all, then that does make Seat Lolly a pretty good option. Why did 2 people get weak timeouts just for saying emotes? What the heck, man? My mods are criminal. I'm not wearing glasses. I like how your reply is, Flynn's was never not retired. Buddy, come on, man. You pulled them. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I have premiums by Nephilis Flynn's. That's not a team. And Mavuika with Redhorn. Yeah, you should get it, Ali. You should. Hi, Jan. Did you just fucking ban Evade on YouTube because a Twitch mod banned you? That's actually fair. It was in 1984, that's fair. Oh, you like it have been built? Yo, wait, there's a chest down there. You haven't gotten this one yet. XDD. Bro. You're welcome.
Something to add to my collection.
Plus 2 Primo Gems. Thesis, play who you like and enjoy playing. Counter thesis, some people like clearing in-game content. They enjoy playing the in-game content and don't want to do it in the most roundabout way imaginable.
What? Another bad one?
What the fuck are you doing, Mavuika? Dog. Oreo, I'm gonna be honest. When you don't have full C6 4 stars and you don't have full premium, like, low key, when you don't have official cons, you don't have Ino cons, Flynn's is a struggle to clear with. Like, that is not a get better, that is a pull better. It is completely reasonable to struggle clearing Fearless with a C0 R0 Flynn's without C6 Ino, without C6 official. That is completely reasonable. Never me, take care. So like once you start investing into the better team options, it's just like, there's no real point for him anymore. Yeah, I did it with EMC and wanted to do very bad things. Yeah, it doesn't sound very pleasant. Bro, can you stop fucking grabbing onto shit, please? I'm just trying to jump. I'm trying to boing. Oh. The fuck? Hi.
Show no mercy.
Rev the engine.
Cool. Bro. Can I? I'm trying to press X to dismount the bike. I'm a fucking dumbass.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Did one of them... Ah. Hashiki. Also, like, genuinely in this context, Oreo, I mean, I don't know if you're replying to me or not, but like, if you were replying to me, I don't think I said anything that was, like, unfair to Flynn's in the slightest.
Hip, hip.
May thy day be most merry and full of good fortune. Thank you, Shevither, I appreciate that. When I get Llama Nefer? No, when you get Llama Nefer, your 3 best options are Mavwika Melts, Overload Arlecchino, and, Llama Nefer. Not in that order.
Incinerate!
Bro.
Quick as a flash!
Cooked. Get the fuck. What about Noob? Is he retired?
Hey, not a
He's
bad
been
haul.
retired, bro. He's been fucking... He's rotting in the retirement home. No, I think what Hydro is saying, Oreo, is that male character teams require multiple constellations to perform at the same level of the counterparts of the other teams. Like, for example, Flynn's Premium C0 is around 140 kDPS. Zabai's C0 Premium is like 170 to 180 kDPS. And it takes more than 2 constellations to close that gap on Flynn's. But that's what they're saying. They're not saying that it's more expensive to get the team. They're saying that the gap is so massive between them that you have to spend a lot more to get similar performance. Nowhere near bad. That's not the point. Every team will always end up being bad someday. So... if there's a 140 next to a 180 and they both cost the exact same amount, getting the 140 just means it's going to be bad sooner. You know. Like, keep in mind... Nouvelette, 2 years ago, was considered tied for the best character in the game. Right? Shit changes fast in this game. Very, very fast.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
So, yes, I absolutely agree. 140 kTPS is very manageable right here, right now for full premium. But that's also, there is another conversation to bring up, which is, there is only one Colombina. A lot of people are going to want to have the best, and if you have the best, Zabai, you can't have Flynn's at 140. He's like 110, 115, which Flynn's at that level is worse than multiple Natlan teams, you know? If he doesn't have specifically Colombina, he's worse than Natlan teams. And that is not the same case for Zabai. Zabai is a lot better than that without Colombina. It's just, it's a mixture of things like that. I don't want to continue bashing him. I just want to make it very clear. It's not just a matter of, I don't like Flynn's, so I'm going to shit-talk him for no reason. There are dozens of reasons. You know. Yeah, I agree. If you just like Flynn's, you're just gonna pull a character solely because you're biased towards them, that's totally fine. Like, I really don't care. It's more so the conversation in general was about this person retiring Flynn's once they get a Nefer or Zabai team. That was where it all stemmed from. If you have all the drops Raj, it should send in the mail. They don't happen all at the same time, they're gradual, one at a time. So if you haven't gotten the primos yet, it's probably because it's the last reward and you haven't watched enough yet. You can check your Twitch front page, there's like a thing for drops where you can check their status. It'll be after this account, Simon. When you say Mob Premium, what's the DPS for that? Mavwika Premium is tied for two things. Mavwika Bennett, Yansan, Seatlali, and Mavwika Bennett, Sheelan, and Seatlali. They're about the same damage. Sheelan is just more convenient to play, it's easier to play, but they're about the same damage. If you want to become a good player, and you want to learn things like CDC tech, Mavwika in Premium, you're gonna have access to Serpent Spine. Realistically, like, there's a thing called Kaching Main Standards, which when you hear calculation numbers spat out, that's usually what I'm referring to. At that level of, like, standardized calculations, you're gonna peak at around 150k, like, for most good players. But when you, like, crown stuff, when you min-max, you definitely could hit, like, 160 plus k pretty easily. It gets to a point. I think that's fair. If somebody is, if you bring up a good point, and like if you were to say that what's a good counter argument for Flynn's? Like to pull Flynn's. I swear I am not trying to like bat. I genuinely cannot think. Shill bosses? That is a very flimsy argument though. Like I can't say shill bosses in good faith because shill bosses are as fickle can be. He has the best AoE. I mean, that can be relevant. Some enemies care about AoE, like the, Mandragora and Knuckle Duckle. Easiest to play? That's a good one. That's a good one, actually. But if you, like, already have Zabai and you're looking for a second one, and you're a very casual player, and, like, you really need sustain to have any options, really, and like you're not anywhere near skilled enough mechanically to be able to do things like dash cancels, you could say for like an extremely casual player base that Flynn's is going to be very comparable and likely more comfortable for said insanely casual player. And like that's very true. That's a good point. And if somebody were to reply, no, he sucks balls, I can see how that's frustrating. You know, I can see that's frustrating. It's just that like genuinely, when it comes to a meta standpoint, if you were to presume the player is good at the game, and that their main priority is killing things, there are very few arguments that are pro Flynn's, you know. I think there are very few good arguments to make, like, in favor of pulling Flynn's, that's all. Just think if a character isn't top 5, they're dog shit. Yeah, no, that's not the case either. It's more of a, everybody has a limited amount of Primogems, and you can either use that limited amount of Primogems to pull for 180,000 DPS or 140,000 DPS. And it's like, if you really like the 140k, sure, no one's gonna stop you. It's just that when you're thinking purely objectively in terms of meta, there's no reason to. But yeah, again, if it's just because you like the character, I mean, go for it. Newest unit / team in the game, except Farka right now? Yeah. Well, I mean, also not totally really, because even Mavwika is, like, better than Flynn's.
Right. Rise with the sun.
But, generally, yes, newer just means better. But I mean, it's like, even though that is a rule, yes, it doesn't make anything else that we've said so far less relevant or less valid, you know? That's not like a valid reason to, oh yeah, I should pull him because he's older now, you know? Like, that doesn't change anything. That is just a condition. Nice loot, that's cool. Was that, oh, that's just wrong, Amber. If somebody said she's top 5, did it slide? Hello, lady. I pulled Flynn's because he's fine as hell and his animations are cool. Like, that's totally valid. I have no reason to discourage you for doing that. Again, whenever I, like, talk positively or negatively about a character ever in terms of damage, it's only about damage. Like, I don't give a fuck if you pull for non-damage reasons. It's completely up to you. Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, like, I guess I'll, like, bring that point home. I like Varessa a lot. Varessa is still my favorite character. But, unless Nicole is, like, significantly improved and makes Varessa, like, a 140 plus KDPS unit, it's just not gonna make sense to pull Varessa. You know? It just wouldn't make sense. On the flip side of that, if Nicole does end up making Varessa, like, 140k plus DPS, which is insanely unlikely, but possible, that could make it to where she is, like, competitive for the best non-Mav, non-Bina team, but whatever. Like, we don't know what's gonna happen yet. Well, I mean, I think that discluding somebody entirely because they're an outlier isn't very fair, but it depends on context. If it's like about like reading patterns or whatever, that's totally fair. But if you mean just like in conversations about strength in general, that's a little bit silly. Yeah, I mean, Kamuno, if you like playing him, go for it, man. If the entire reason you like playing Flynn's is because you think his team is satisfying to play, go for it. Like, a large majority of the reason in the beginning I didn't like Flynn's very much was because I just didn't enjoy his gameplay. Like, that was a large majority of the reason to begin with. I mean, in the beginning, when he first came out, did you guys hear me complaining about much more besides, like, his gameplay feels boring? Like, that was my... Whenever somebody said, why don't you like Flynn's, my answer 99% of the time was, oh, I do like Flynn's, he's just boring to play. He has a 5 input rotation. You press E, you press E, you press Q, you press E, you press Q, and that's the entire thing. You know. Like, you could literally code a robot to play Flynn's rotations perfectly in 2 minutes. Well, if you know how to code. That's also Zabai? No, it's not. Depending on the team you're playing, Zabai in, depending on the enemy you're fighting, whether or not Lunar Charge is something that's worth bringing, i.e. the Watcher boss, there are actually different, like, combos you can utilize to get your E's out at different times based on, like, resistance windows and stuff. And whether you're trying to front load or not. And if you have very quick rotations from your other characters, because they're all 4 stars, you can make sure you do full N5 combos throughout the entire rotation. That way you're getting more damage out over just waiting for other characters' cooldowns. Like, there actually is, there's not a whole lot of depth, it's not like crazy depth, but there is infinitely more depth on Zabai than there is on Flynn's. But it's not a very much. It's just that Flynn's has, like, negative depth. And Yerrick, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, and I missed you, Taylor. Welcome in. All player by... Yeah, it's all just what you prefer. I like at least having some layer of depth to gameplay. If a character has literally 0 depth of gameplay whatsoever, then you always do... Like... If there is effectively no real difference on the inputs you do when you hit the field, outside of, at best, like a shield going down, I'm probably gonna find you very boring. And if it's the same way for every team you have, I'm probably gonna find you pretty boring. I mean, Zeki, I feel like that's only a fair take to have if you've never played Veressa properly. Because timings actually matter. You can cut down timings pretty meaningfully by being good at her. And there are different combos you do in different teams. Whether it's a Motherfucker dual carrier, whether it's a, you know, a Bennett team, whether it's a Durin team. They all have different combos. And being quick at her combos does actually matter and does meaningfully improve your DPS. And like, it's okay to find her boring, but if you were to like say that she has, like, she's trivial to play and that, you know, just knowing what to do is going to make her boring and make everything the same for her, then you just don't know how to play her. That's just, that is either coming from ignorance or a straight up lie, and you know what you're talking about, but you're lying. It's one of the two. I do with the other sonar, that means you just don't know how to play her then. It means you're either rage baiting right now or you just don't know how to play her. And that's okay. Isn't that you don't have to be like great at playing her. It's the same as Flins? Okay, that's just objectively wrong. Yeah, that's just you're being wrong. That's okay. Raj, you should get the Primogem drops in the there's like a drops tab on Twitch. Over here? It should be under notifications, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You should have these little top-ups, those little things. Fucking Overwatch. But yeah, it should be down here. And you can just claim your stuff. Oh, that's true, you also have EC teams. But like, even when you're just talking about Overload, the actual, like, setup and rotation you do between the 3 different main Overload teams are all different. And being quick with it definitely matters. There are several input timings that you have to learn to be able to do quickly and efficiently, or else you will lose damage. But yeah, unfortunately, Xian Yun is just bad, so... But when it comes to just preferences of gameplay, that's totally fine. But if you were to say, like, she objectively just has no skill ceiling whatsoever, and all of her teams have the exact same rotations, and there is no learning, and you just do what it's very obvious you have to do, you're just wrong. Like, I'm sorry, that is not like an opinionated thing, you're just wrong. Isn't it easy to be quick with Veressa inputs? I thought it wasn't too bad, but I have actually watched people who, like, are pretty decent at the game playing Veressa, and doing the rotations, like, a full, like, second to a second and a half slower than I do. So... there is, like, even a meaningful difference from, like, a good player to somebody who's played her a lot. Did I say something wrong? Probably not. Some of my mods just kind of 1984 and delete messages because they're cringe. Sometimes. What got deleted though? Hold on, I need context. Oh, you made a meme that was against Flins, and there's this mod named Techie that if you ever say anything negative about Flins, your message gets deleted. XD. Can you show the person who I'm talking to about Shaska? Who? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that this team actually is, the Hello is right in this, I believe. Like, the good whale, Shaska teams are hard getting carried by, Mavwika Silali and stuff like that. Like, I'm pretty sure that in Shaska's whale team, with, like, the full DPS showcase one, she is, like, pretty decent at C6 for, you know, a Natlin character. But, she is, like, a downgrade to just running carry Mavwika. Damage control? I don't bash Flynn's all the time, though. That's just... I mean, if you see me, like, just spreading harsh truths about him and bashing him, then I mean, fair, I guess. Yes, you do. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm fully honest with them, but I don't just bring him up for no reason. It's always in relevant context. I mean, like, it genuinely, pull up the last time, I just said Flynn's name to talk shit about him, and that was the only reason, and there was no relevant context. There wasn't a chatter asking a question, there wasn't an account I was on that had Flynn's, and they were asking questions about their team comps and whatnot. There wasn't somebody asking about comparisons for constellations and investment points. Like, that just doesn't happen. It's always relevant. Every time. You're hella good at finding reasons? I mean, I'm just talking to my chat. If I'm hella good at finding reasons, that means reasons pop up left and right to bash them. Like, that's... Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like when people shout on you for maining Ayata back in the day? Yeah, and like, actually, that's a good point. My main used to get shit on all the time because he was bad. And I didn't, like, go out of my way to make sure people believed that he was good because he was bad. There was a long time he was, like, acceptable because in-game was trivial, but the moment in-game started gaining HP, he became unplayable. He became complete dog shit. And I wasn't, like, trying to be like, no, actually, there's, like, this situation because he was just objectively bad. Like, I'm going to be brutally honest no matter how much I like or dislike a character. Big Verussa still has a hold on you. I don't know if you were here when I said this earlier as a Jeff. I said earlier, like 20 minutes ago or less, that if Nicole doesn't meaningfully improve Verussa teams to be like 140k plus, there's genuinely not really a reason to pull her anymore. Like in terms of meta, there just isn't really a reason to pull her anymore. I said that very recently. And I like her, but... Okay, but when will you admit she's just as bad as Ayato? I'm not gonna lie, bro, I've seen better rage bait on fucking Reddit posts. Come on. Can you fit through these? Bro, that's a wide enough gap. What do you mean, man? Can I with you? Oh my god, bro. That's a wide enough gap. This is bullshit. I hate this game. What the fuck are you doing, Mafwika? Okay. When Yai is the best in the game, true, you're right. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Like, a lot of the time, whenever somebody asks a genuine question about Flynn's and I give a genuine answer about Flynn's, somebody gets upset. It's really unfortunate. Like, I feel like half the time I can't openly and honestly talk about his problems to somebody who needs context to his problems without people being like, bro, you're always talking bad about him. It's like if every chatter was always here during every stream, I'm sure they would have heard this already, but I have to repeat it sometimes because not every chatter is able to watch 24/7. You know. We should move on, I'm down to. I've said my piece. We all know you hate Flins. The only character in this game that I hate is Aloy. And the only reason I don't hate Aloy. The only character that I actively just do not like in this game is Aloy. And it just, like, makes me kinda mad. And, like, the entire reason I hate Aloy is because it makes me mad that they implemented a character that they did not even attempt to interweave into the universe in any way through any quest or story of any kind. They just gave her shit stats, gave her no damage, gave her out for free, and then didn't try to implement her or progress in any way. She's just standing there and that's all she does. That just pisses me off. But, like, that aside, I don't really dislike any character in the game solely because of just, like, them, you know? Look, when it comes to talking with them as like a character to play, there's no real thing to like or dislike outside of like gameplay and convenience, you know?
Hey, not a bad haul.
Be honest, if Oressa wasn't good, would you like her? Like, if she was complete dog shit? I would give her time. If she was, like, really bad right now, I would probably see to her, that way she would have a little bit more lifespan left. And then... just play her until she actively starts feeling, like, so weak she can't deal damage, and then just stop playing her in in-game content. I don't know, Bones, it's a little bit exhausting, though. Yeah, Oreo. Can Veressa do Papilla Diocese or R1? Yeah, absolutely. Pretty easily, actually. Before I had, like, a really, really good Veressa build, before she was level 100, I did Dire in 90 seconds, last Papilla cycle. I could probably pull up the logs on my own account. It was a 90-second C0 R1 with C0 R1 Malfoika. Sometimes I ask legitimate questions and keep getting called a glazer. For what? I don't have context, sorry. Any good meta teams that can do with the shield can do Papilla's Diocese or R1? I mean, any modernly good teams, yeah. Who is everybody's favorite bad character? I think if every character in the game suddenly became the exact same level of strength, the worst one that I would play the most often is Hu Tao. She's just really cute.
Billy Churl, silly.
Skirk isn't bad, motherfucker. It has to be a character who is never good? Bro. That excludes every character that came up pre-Fawn Pain, because content was so easy that every character was good. So that means your options are like Traska, Sijwin, Chiori, like Sino. Sino cleared in-game content, bro. He was clearing Abyss for months. That was all there was at the time. I guess Risley's a good option as well, yeah. But like what I'm saying is if it is only characters who were at a time bad at in-game content on release, that's like less than 10 characters, to be honest. Yoimiya. No. She was able to clear in-game content, no problem. She was just bad. In comparison to other characters. What do you mean there's always been dog characters? No. If we're talking about actually, like, could not do content, talking like C0, R0 levels, could not do the in-game content of when they released, there are very few characters that fit that bill. Very few. Klee, no, Klee was a 1.0 character, dog. She was very good at 1.0. Like, it wasn't talked about as much, but Klee was very similar to Tartaglia. I mean, now she's fucking Arlecchino level, so. She's better. Oh, she's definitely much better now. There was probably an argument to be made back in the day that she was better than Tartaglia even then, but like, I'm not gonna make that argument because I don't want to think that far back. Who is everyone's least favorite character who is very good? Ooh. I'm not gonna answer that question. I'm not gonna answer that question. It'll make somebody mad. It's gonna make somebody mad. I'm not answering that. Say it? No. It's your stream. It's my Steam. It's my Steam. True, it's my Steam. Say it or you pussy. Let me actually double check. Is there somebody I like less than that? Out of the good characters? I'm gonna be honest. I just came to a realization. I think a large portion of the reason why I dislike Flynn's as much as I do is because of how often... Chatter. Hey, I was thinking about vertically investing into Flynn's. How good is that? Oh, I mean, his SIG and C1 are only like 10% DPS increases for the team, so they're not that good. Pulling vertical investment for him isn't the greatest idea. Chatter. Bro, why are you always shitting on Flynn's? Like, bro, are you ever gonna stop? Like, it's all you ever talk about. Like, I think that is a large portion of the reason I'm biased against Flynn's. It's just like... And it's not one person. It's not one person. It's been like at least 6 to 8 people, like individually. It is a lot of people to do that shit. It is a lot of people that do that shit. And it's just like... That happening enough times just makes me thinking about Flynn's piss me off. Because like objectively, I like his character. I like Flynn's as a character, he's cool. His gameplay is boring, but that's not offensive, that's just boring. The only like actually ill feelings I have towards Flynn's are my interactions with players that defend Flynn's. That's almost it. That's like almost all that it is. Yes, it's Flynn's. I don't, that I have to say that? Yes, it is. But like, I was trying to think about why. Like, why does my brain instantly go to Flynn's? Because I like the character. His gameplay is boring, but it's not an offensive thing. Like, I hate Mualani's gameplay way more than Flynn's is. But I think that's like the #1 reason. I think that's like the #1 driving force of my disdain towards him. Like Capitano drove. Sorry. Rock is pretty hot though. 1, 2. I mean, Mualani's a good character. It's unfortunate that all of our, like, high-end and modern teams require Sucrose Mona, which equals, if you're healing at all, it's exclusively Pamper, which equals half of modern bosses are going to kill you if you don't, like, clear in 60 seconds. But she's still objectively, like, decent on paper. It's just that in practice, I think she's a lot worse than she's on paper. For those teams. Flynn's, look, okay, I'm not here to continue slandering Flynn's. What you might have said is right, I'm not gonna finish it, solely because I don't want to keep talking about him. I don't want to keep talking about him. Teki, we've been talking about the reasons for that for the past 45 minutes, and I've talked about that exact point like 3 times individually now today. If you weren't here for them, you can rewatch the VOD. I'm not bringing it up again. I don't want to repeat the same talking points 5 times. That's true, Bones. Bro by be spittin'. Okay. Overload team look like? As of right now, or like, you know, Overload for you wouldn't be the greatest because you don't really have access to good buffers because there aren't good buffers for attack outside of Bennett in the game right now, minus Ian Sun and Chevy, but Ian Sun is with your Mavuika right now, and Chevy is gonna be being played, but you know, it's not like a ton. All you could really do right now is like Chevy Fischl and then excuse me. Fuck. Like, you don't even have a last slot, to be honest. It would probably have to be, like, a Thrilling Tales bot. Just some random Pyro or Electro character that has Thrilling Tales on. Because you have very, very little. Yeah, Merlin, the only reason it only ever turns into segments like that whenever somebody starts, like, mindlessly defending it to an unreasonable degree. Or, like, starts becoming aggressive with me for me just being honest. That's the only time I ever talk about him for more than, like, 2 minutes at a time. Yeah, frick you, Limbo, you can have opinions, bro. I'm gonna start ignoring those messages, to be honest. Whenever I, like, say something negative about a character meta-wise that is just purely objective, and somebody replies like that, I'm probably just gonna pretend it's not there. Like, it is just exhausting. I might just have to start, like, actually Donut Welling. There are very few things I will genuinely just ignore. I might have to start ignoring that type of message. Just pretending that shit is not on my monitor.
I got you.
Light it up! Form first! Wrath from the sky!
I saw the spoiler as well.
Something to add to my collection.
Are you gonna ignore my nuts in your mouth? I'm gonna blow you up. I'm gonna blow you up. And yes, Nuvolette is very bad. To answer your question in DMs. Dragging my nuts across your forehead is also exhausting, buddy. You're gonna thank me one day. You're gonna, like, go into the teapot and, like, actually like a decoration for once. And then you're gonna see that you have 300 of a random Inazuman wood that you need. And then you'll be like, damn, thank you, Limbo. I appreciate that.
Something to add to my collection.
Any water? Why still in this account? I think we're done. I'm pretty sure we're done. I've just been yapping. If someone's still awake, I'm none of the DPS tests. Early DPS check. Oh, in the exact same team, sure I can do that real quick. And then we'll log out. Is your sucrose built? Bro. Oh yeah, this is not going to be anywhere near finished yet because your sucrose is not fully ascended. Not fully ascended. Your sucrose isn't even level 70 yet. That is very relevant information. But expect this to dramatically underperform your potential once again because sucrose isn't ascended and Bennett's on a level 85 with a level like 8 bursts. So it's going to dramatically underperform your potential.
I can do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do, is Simon still awake? Or did Simon go bed? You're in deathmatch. Ian-san, not good for like, you know? No, Ian-san requires movement. And also, Night Soul Burst, actually, we're not in that. But generally, Night Soul Burst trigger count matters a lot for Ian-san's energy. We're not getting Ian-san's burst in this team, realistically. And, 9.999 times out of 10, your Ian-san should be bound to your Mavuika.
I'm going in. Animotechnic fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of Eve.
Bro, please. Thank you. Oh, I fucked up the melt already. I'm a shud. I'm gonna just reset. Back with Janssen, it's quite good. It's a level 60 Fav Janssen with a level 6 burst. It's not quite good. It could be if it was built, but it's not gonna be good for this.
Show no mercy. Laline, Eve Papa.
Really, bro? Just don't mess up.
Everlasting as the moon.
My nuts are about to mess up your face.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to. I'm going in. Animotechnic Seeker, get to work. Suffer the wrath of evil.
I really play, bro. Fuck me.
Overrule. Let's light it up. Everybody, step absorption test. Show no mercy. You two. Time to.
It's a little better than your Mavuika. They'll likely be either tied or your Mavuika will win when you get Serpent Spine on her. But Arlecchino is a ramping character. The longer she's on field until her run up is maxed, you will gain damage. Oh, come the fuck on. That's unfortunate timing. But she's gonna be around 100k DPS.
Swirl, Mark 2. Absorption test.
New VA. Spilled sauce? But a spill. Sorry. I'm gonna stop myself right there.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Oh, dude, it's so fucking different. Oh my god, bro. You can do a V8, bruh. No voice line, smooch. It's so different. Stop doing no voice line skills, man! It's cringe as hell.
Swirl, Mark 2.
OG Sucrose is better? I'm indifferent. I like both. It's different, but it's not.
Clear.
I don't dislike it. accidentally swapped the audio? Wait, what do you mean they swapped the audio? Oh, like the idols have the wrong audio? Wait, wait, is that the real? Well, I mean, kind of, Patrick, but at the same time, your Moth Week is also not built. Like, her skill's level 7. Then for me or no? I mean, I could check. Those is the VA? I actually never knew that, Sarah. I never knew that. And 2 Walk? Yeah, and 2 Walk is better, but I'm not learning that shit. Unless it is a dire circumstance, because, like, walk-ins are just fucking lame as hell to me. I do not enjoy them. I will if I need to. Hopefully that it never comes. Okay, what was I looking at again? Shit. I forgot, fuck. Overload, right. Do you have any Orion cons? 2. Yeah, your Overload is always gonna be the weaker one of the 2. The issue is both teams are really gonna want Bennett. And there's not a whole lot you can really do about that. You're just kinda... You have 2 characters that want to play the exact same teams, which is just an inherent issue. Can you sing a bedtime song for us? Once upon a time. That's all I got. That's all I got. Did it work? Or just a second minute? True. The Doomslayer. Amazing story, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think that it depends on the content. Generally speaking, you'll probably be happier playing Overload Arlecchino and Melt Mavwika, because the latter would give you 1 really bad team and 1 good team. But playing Melt Mavwika and Overload Arlecchino will give you 2 pretty good teams. How do I play Varessa and Mavwika in separate teams if they overlap so much? They don't. Just, if you're, the only time they overlap is if you're playing Overload or Overload Mavwika. Bennett VV and or Bennett Sheelanen are options if you don't want to play Ian Sun with Mavwika. Seat Lolly's obviously not a Varessa teammate. Chevros is only a Mavwika teammate in Overload. Ian-san is primarily a Mavwika teammate in Overload, and also, again, Sheelanen and Sucrose are, like, not bad options. And, Durin is just not a Mavwika teammate. They have very little overlap. Their only overlap is Ian-san. And Chevy for playing Overload specifically. How many Dream Sylvans you got? Probably not many. I had to use a bunch recently. Like, probably 5-ish. Random Catalyst, Pyro, Electro? Yeah, pretty much. That's all you really can do right now. Mavwika Bennett suit Lolly with Varessa on Scroll? No, it's actually not. The team's like 100 KDPS. The team is way worse than good Mavwika teams and way worse than good Varessa teams. You're better off actually just playing dual carry with both Mavwika and Varessa. Okay, I think that's it though. And Alex, leave the 15-day streak, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, I've been in here for a while. We've answered every question that's been asked so far. And I believe Simon went to bed. Is LINNEA C1 good? No, LINNEA C2 is though. How to get this streak? By watching multiple days in a row. Okay. I do have some character reviews to do. Let me take care of that. But while waiting, I'll go ahead and open up the form because it is almost 1 in the morning. And I would like to, you know, rest a little bit after spending the last 2 days straight doing taxes. I want to, you know, fuck up my sleep after that. The forum, what are you referring to? You mean in the stream? Yeah, I've been live for like 7 hours. I'm gonna start winding down. The second YouTube, or the second Welkin is up on YouTube. If you'd like to enter, type your UID over in the YouTube chat. You said you'd open the forum? Huh? I think you're tired. I probably am tired. My brain's starting to fog. Yeah, I might have used the wrong terminology when talking about opening this Welkin. Because there is no form to open. It's okay, bro. But a bro minutes in your face. Just started streaming an hour ago, bro. 90 C0 scoured LINNEA. I mean, love your skill, of course. Defense, crit damage. 96 to 211. 22 crit. 4 defense. That's not bad. 26 damage. That's decent. Feather could be better. Flower's fine. Circlet could be better. Goblet's fine. Sands is good. Yeah, it's solid. This is a decent Zabai. LINNEA. Decent LINNEA. Not too bad. Should I reroll Circle to keep farming? It's a 3-liner that has no EM. I would not reroll this. Also, Feather also has a lot of room for growth. It's also a 3-liner that missed. So I would probably consider continue farming if I wanted to have like a min-max team. Snitty, let me look at your Ilua. Is EM actually important on her? It's not that it's important, it's that it's a 3-liner and it doesn't have EM at the same time while also missing rolls. It's a lack of redeeming factors. Okay. Ilua. Obviously still work in progress, continue leveling him, continue leveling your burst. I think it's worth mentioning, I would try to prioritize Dragon's Bane if you're running Ilua Zabai, which, you know, I think is pretty obvious you are here. I would try to swap out Fav for D-Bane, I would go for an EM circlet over a crit rate circlet, and I would prioritize ER substats if possible. The Flower only has 2 rolls in that scenario, the Feather only has 3 rolls, so both of these could be a whole lot better. You know, more EM, more ER substats, and then a circlet with EM and maybe a couple ER substats would be really cool on D-Bane. And then you would have a pretty good build in your hands. Balls. We doing a raid tonight? I raid every day. I never don't raid. I mean, outside of like very rare circumstances. When I'm feeling like complete shit. Shadow with a Terminator, I'm guessing that's enough. Yes. C0 or 1 attack crit damage. Very low crit rate. A crit rate circlet would be a lot better for you. If you're playing a team where her damage is super relevant, I would put on a crit rate circlet. 26 crit is good. 1 attack and 26 crit is still fine. Not a lot of EM subs. There are very few teams where SMS Inefa is optimal. Generally speaking, she is just better to run on Morningstar and you put somebody else on SMS. But there might be a scenario. But either way, the crit rate's low. I would put a crit rate circled on if you can. How much crit rate does she want? 1 to 2. So if you're gonna have above 240 crit damage, I would have at least 90 crit rate, to be honest. I would try to aim for at least 90 crit rate. Okay, Myrna, let me look at your Zabai. Final call. Make sure that you are entered on the Welkin in YouTube chat. Just type your UID into the YouTube chat if you would like to qualify. I will be rolling that in just a minute. I have 2 more reviews to do before I will do that. Zabai, 90 C6R2, Triple Crown, defense crit rate, 98.7 to 284. Okay. 28 stats between crit and defense, and then 3 EM as well. It's very good for a crit rate circlet build, but it is generally just harder to build on a crit rate circlet. So like your overall amount of stats is fine. You know, it's all right. This is okay. This isn't a bad Zabai. I wouldn't say it's like a phenomenal Zabai. It definitely has room for improvement. If you would like to continue farming, you could get more mileage out of it for sure. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Was a circlet you said for getting for Eloa? Go full EM main stats. You had a crit rate circlet on, go for an EM circlet. My biggest points for the Eloa were, of course, after leveling and stuff, Dragon's Bane, EM circlet, ER substats. Okay. Blue, let me look at your Durin. Think you no problem. Bulls. Durin. 90 C1 Splendor. That's probably at least as good as the craftable. Or the event weapon. Double Crown, attack, power, crit. Very little crit rate. I'm not gonna say that number. I would try to go for a crit rate circlet, to be honest. Our crit rate is very, very, very low. We have less than 70 crit rate. I would go for a crit rate circlet. 19 rolls of crit is okay. 9 rolls of ER is a ton. And you have a few attack rolls. So like it's not the worst. I would try to go for a crit rate circlet. And maybe a different goblet. It's actually, it's an okay goblet. It's like different circlet and then it's not that bad. Crit rate, these nuts, bro. Okay, and Raj, I'll look at your Nefer lasts. Let me go ahead and roll and give them a second to reply while I look at the Nefer. Good luck. Ba-boom. Before you, are you here? C0R1, Crown Skill, EM crit damage, 97 to 315. 29 total damage stats is pretty good for Nefer. Goblet's a 3-land that missed. Circlet is a 4-land that missed twice. Sands is a 3-land that missed. Feather's great, but no EM unfortunately, but it's still very good. And Flower's good. Not bad. Pretty good Nefer. Biggest room for improvement is obviously between the Sands, Goblet, and Circlet, but not bad. And nice before you. Congratulations. Mods, there is before you use UID. YouTube chat, I'm gonna end. My brain is starting to deteriorate in real time. I need to let it fucking rest. So I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. I hope you all have a great rest of your nights. Take care. And bye-bye.